Hello friends, welcome back to the Fishing with Matt channel and another live stream on the channel. Yeah, very nice. How are we doing everybody? Good evening all, nice to see you. Holy freaking dragon, bass fishing with Paul. Why on earth was there music playing? For some reason, some weird music just played, I don't know why. Hopefully it's not playing now. Can you guys hear any music? I've got no idea what that song even was. Let's go. And tonight, Matthew, are you going to catch some fish? This is the question. I hope so. Bass fishing with Paul, lifetime angler. Holy freaking dragons. Wasn't ad, buddy? What? Weird. How are we doing, friends? George Salt, John B, Hound Dog Hunter. How are we doing, everybody? Peter Phillips, good evening all. How are we doing? So yes, we're down Bournemouth way. Gab Man Shore Rigs, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you, Jamie. Good evening all. Yeah, we're down Bournemouth way, fishing off the beach, obviously. We've been here since this morning, about 11 o'clock we've been fishing. Ollie T, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Pleasure, my friend. Yeah, we've been here since about 10:30 in the morning, fishing from 11. And I'm not going to tell you what I've had. I've had a fish, but I'm not going to tell you what it is, so we're going to do a video. But yeah, we've been fishing for 6-7 hours so far, and I've still got, what, 5+ ahead, I guess. I know where I know where you are. If you need any bait, bass fishing report, I appreciate that, my friend. We'll probably be all right tonight. So we've got 3 rods out already. Hopefully you can see them. I'll move out the way of the camera soon enough. David Steele, how you doing? Andrew NUFC. Hello, friends. Have a good evening. I appreciate it. I hope so too. So yeah, we've got 3 rods. We've had 3 rods all day. I've got plenty of bait. I've got ragworm. I've got frozen black lug. I've got squid, Joe mackerel, mackerel heads, limpet, sprat, and sandeel. I've got loads of squid and sandeel wraps done up. Starting from left to right, I believe. At least this one here. This one is the left one. We're going to turn the camera around. I don't know if it's going to do dodgy stuff, but it should be all right. On the left one, we have got a bass bait close in. I'm not 100% sure on the regulations and stuff. I know you're not allowed to keep bass at the moment. Whether or not you're allowed to target them is another thing. So I believe, from what I understand, is you're allowed to target them, but it's just catch and release. So we've got a whole squid and 5 or 6 ragworm that are small in a wrap, close in for a bass. And then on the middle rod, we have got a squid and sandeel wrap on a pulley rig with a 3.0, and that is out far for a ray. And then on the other rod, we have got a squid and sandeel on a pulley as well, close in for a ray. So yeah, we'll go for bass, rays and flatties. To get a flatty, we're gonna have to change the rig around, but we'll see what happens basically. But yeah, I've only had these baits out there for about 10-15 minutes at the moment, because the sun and weather's just gone down. So yeah, it's going to be a good night hopefully. High tide is 7:40 tonight, so we've got 2 hours of the tide coming up, and then I believe it goes to low tide at 9:30 and then high tide again at 10:30 or something weird. So we're going to have plenty of water to fish in tonight, so that's going to be good fun. And happy days. Right then, let's need to read a chat. Who we got on here? Craig, how you doing, Craig? Sea weights, Craig. Ooh. Catch and release for bass is fine unless you're in a specifically designated area, the nursery areas. That's cool. Craig, the boy, you can, but it's catch and release to the end of March. That's cool, no worries. Kojak, good evening, how you doing? Got some squid and some black lug wraps. Nice, Paul, nice. I appreciate that. How we doing, everybody? Ooh, there he is, big Craig. So yeah, we've got 3 baits out there. We're hoping to get a small-eyed or blonde ray, I think you catch down here. Got 2 ray baits out there. What's going on there? There was a good bit of surf this morning. Come on the fish, indeed. It's going to be a difficult night, I reckon. There'll probably be whiting around, but there should be rays. Definitely should be rays. I've got a new torch, which is down here, which I'm going to be using to shine up the rods. So we'll turn the camera around in a minute, and or now, and I'll get out of the way of you lot watching the live stream. Yo, Kojak, big shout out to Sea Weights. Here we go, Kojak legend. Big shout out to Sea Weights. We got some big news for that, my friends. There's still people walking around probably looking at me like, what's this moron doing? Yo, Kojak, £10 super chat. What a legend. Thank you so much, Kojak. I super appreciate that. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. And big shout out to Sea Weights. We've got some news, everybody, with Sea Weights sometime soon. I've had a package today at home, so yeah, there'll be some news out soon, hopefully. So yeah, get out and do a video about it. It'll be coming soon. So big thanks to Kojak, a big thanks to Craig from Sea Weights. Very nice. We like, very nice. But yeah, hopefully we'll have a good session. I'll get you lot turned around and facing the rods, and I'll be behind the camera. Otherwise, I'll be in focus and the rods won't be, and that's what we're here for. We're here for both, to be fair, but mainly the fishing. So let's get it all sorted out. Give me a second. Lovely job, Kojak. You're an absolute gentleman. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Kayak Dangler, the boy. How you doing, my friend? Nice to see you. Good evening. Might not even need this light up here. Are we on spring tides, buddy? I believe we are on small tides. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens, but it's going to be difficult anyway, innit? It's going to be difficult fishing. Craig, I have a question about wishbones for later, but it'll have to be later. I'm just starting to make dinner. Herbie lemon garlic chicken skewers, since you're about to ask. Oh, lovely. I would have asked, to be fair. You are correct. I haven't actually got that drag set on that left rod, which I probably should do for the bass. But if it goes flying, good fun. Hopefully we may bump into each other soon. Meet a good buddy of mine the other day, Fish Hunter. Oh, Gabman, nice, mate. Sounds good, my friend. Yeah, yeah. I did bump into old Reese down Brighton with Dangler. Yeah, top bloke, mate, top bloke. I was going to say you might have to move back, lol. I think we're all right. I was down here at high tide this morning. I thought, well, I should prefer a little bit after. But yeah, we may have to move back. We'll see what happens. But there's been no wind all day, so there's not massive waves or anything like that now. Earlier on, there was a good bit of surf, so I did try for a bass this morning. And I did not succeed, unfortunately. But yeah, I switched to flatfish baits, which is what the video is about. And we did get into a flatfish, so you can have that much information about the video. But that will probably be next week's video. I've got a Sandy Point video coming out on Friday. Dan's got one coming out tomorrow, so be sure to keep your eyes peeled on Dangler's channel for tomorrow, 5 PM. He's got a Sandy Point video, and then I'll have mine on Friday. I'll bring a rod down. Paul, you're more than welcome, my friend. Don't forget that, smash that like, Kayak Dangler, happy days. You never have the drag set. It's what supports the side bets on this channel. Yeah. Well, to be fair, we haven't been fishing for smooth hounds, have we? They're not in yet. So that's the only time I really set the drag. And even then, I've been pretty poor at doing that. But yeah, good fun, innit? Yeah, Paul, you're more than welcome to bring a rod down. If you ask Shane, he'll be able to give you an exact location of where I am if you were a little bit confused potentially, but I doubt you are. Hello, thank you for the live stream, sir. Tom Canty, you're very welcome, my friend. I appreciate you coming on here and viewing. Very kind of you. It's going to be a tough session, I'd imagine, since today I've been here since 11 o'clock this morning and it's been a tough day. But hopefully with tide coming up and the sun going down, it should pick up. I know where you are on my face spots. Nice one. Very nice. Good old classic Southbourne, eh? 42 people, 25 likes, and a cheeky £10 super chat from our friend Kojak. Absolute legend. So I've got new lights. Hopefully it looks good. Looks pretty good at the moment, to be fair. And fingers crossed it lasts. Yo, everybody, we just had a £5 PayPal donation from Kayak Dangler. Ooh, grab a coffee on the way home, my bro. Happy days. Yeah, I've got on my phone, you can make it so notifications for certain apps stay there until you clear them. So happy days, that's just popped up. £5 from Kayak Dangler. Let's get in front of the camera. Can we get some explosions in the chat for the boy? Kayak Dangler. Ooh. Ooh. Hello, friends. I can't see a thing. Kayak Dangler, you're a legend. Thank you so much, Paul. I will grab a coffee from Mackey's on the way back, I promise. Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Paul. Absolute legend. So yeah, when it gets darker, I'll show you guys the power of this light that I've got. I'll quickly show you where it is down here. It's down here. That's it, compared to the size of my hand. So it's a pretty big boy. But as you may have known, I had a Fenix sort of work light that was sort of big. To be fair, no, it's pretty small, but it didn't last as long as I wanted to. I'm a new follower, Tight Lines, Dave Perry. How you doing, my friend? Good evening. Thank you so much for the support and the follow. I really appreciate that. Hope you're enjoying the content. There'll be plenty more content this year. Hoping to catch some lovely fish and meet some great people. You can save that £5, drop in my place, have a coffee. Whee! When I go home, it's going to be probably near 12 o'clock tonight, I'd imagine. It's Valentine's night, so I should be spending time with the missus probably. But it's me day off from work, so there we go. Since February, well, since the start of January, I started a new job, back with Dangler again. South Coast Dangler, that is, not Kayak Dangler. Not a roofer. Whee! What a banger. But yeah, I'm back with Dangler. And since February now, I've got my Wednesday day off back. And then Tuesday, we work until about 5 till 6-ish. So there's potential for us to go out Sunday, Monday, Tuesday and Wednesday. Yo, big shout out to Kayak Dangler, South Coast Dangler, Seaway. Yo, Kojak, no way, man. What's going on, brother? I can't see, that's awfully bright. So, wow. Flabbergasted. Kojak, thank you so much, my friend. There's people walking past, but look at me like a weirdo, man. Oh well, that's me. Kojak, you didn't have to, my friend. That is so generous. Thank you so much. Flabbergasted. Thank you so much, honestly. Yeah, big news, everybody. Big news coming up with a couple of channels. Telly Saveles. What's that, Tom Canty, my brother? Dano, hello, my friend. Next Wednesday's Valentine's Day. Is it? I thought it was today. Is it next week? Oh, that's all right then. Maybe it is next week. That sounds about right. Yo, Kojak. Honestly, you are crazy. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It's the 14th. Oh, there you go. Happy days. Yeah, we're all good. We're in the good books. Until I go fishing next Wednesday as well. Okay, that's cool. Good news, good news. Lovely job. So yeah, for everybody who's just joining in, we've got 3 rods out. We've got 2 ray baits and 1 bass bait. Telly Saveles portrayed Kojak. Ah, we got another Kojak enthusiast, have we? Because I had a look into it probably a couple of months ago, but I've still got no idea at all. But yeah, 3 rods out. Left rod, we have got a squid and ragworm wrap. We've got loads and loads of ragworm. If I show you, hopefully, in the pot down here. We had about 1.5 pounds of ragworm, and we've still got loads left, so I need to get rid of that tonight. That's close in for a bass, hopefully, which is catch and release only at the moment. Snowing? No, it's not. There he is, South Coast Angler. Ooh. So, yeah. Cheers, Dan. You made me lose my my train of thought. Yeah, basically, you'll get through that ragworm. The middle rod is far out with a squid and sandeel wrap, about the same size as my pinky finger. And that's on a pulley rig with a 3.0. And then on the right rod, we've got the same thing with a 3.0 as well. And that's close in. Looks like it, mush? Nah, it's just a bit of rain, my friend. Michael Manning, how you doing? Good evening. Is it cold there? It is not, actually. I have got a thermal on. But I've been pretty happy all day with the temperature I've been at. But yeah, can't get rag here, nightmare. You can't dig it or you can't buy it. I don't know if you can get ragworm in general. About 30 yards out there for bass. So yeah, hopefully at high tide there's a bit more water and maybe a little bit of chop. Might be able to get into a bass, we shall see. Fingers crossed, my friends. Never seen rain float up. It definitely is not snowing. It's probably like 9 degrees out here, my friend. J-Do, my man. What? J-Do, my man. Kojak legend. Kojak, you're an absolute legend. We need to get fishing with you, Kojak. Craig Code Jack, South Coast Angler, and Kayak Dangler meetup. The boys. There's a trench there. Yeah, there's I said in the video, because there's going to be a crossover from the video to the live stream most likely. Out here, there's like a sandbank sort of thing where the rays chill on the opposite side of it. So you want to try and cast just over that sandbank, and that's where the rays are, supposedly. So yeah, that's why we've got one in close and one far out. We shall see. Don't forget Valentine's Day, or you'll be in a world of crap, not fish your venue. It'll be interesting to see how it fishes. I'll treat her. I don't know whether that'll be on a Tuesday or a Monday, but she'll be treated. Don't worry, my friends. Small sandeel baits on the flapper. We could do that, but we have got it on a pennel at the moment. Pulley, not a pennel. But I can put a flapper with 2 O's out, to be fair, at some point, to put 2 baits out instead of 1. That's 100% snow. That is not snow. It is not snowing, Dangler. Shut up. Does it look like snow? There's no chance it's snowing. It's boiling right there. It might be what you're seeing occasionally is a fly, potentially, going past. I don't know. Who knows? Happy days, though. It is. That's not snow. I'll tell you, if that's snow, that's not snow. Must be flies. There's no way it's snowing. It's too warm to snow. By the time it get down here, it'll be melted, my friend. There's no way. We'll do a bait check in probably about 15-20 minutes. We'll go through all the rods one by one, obviously. I can get a 2-hook flapper rigged up with a sandeel and squid wrap, or a single sandeel. We shall see. Wait till you see the live back, Matthew. I can see them down here, coming down here. I don't know. Hope everybody's well though, my friends. It's been a long old day, but it's been worth it. Definitely been worth it. I caught target species for my video. And yeah, as I said, that's all I'm going to give you. We've got another angler. It warms up when it snows. All right, mate, if you say so. We've got another angler just a little bit over here in the next groin from us. And he's been down there for probably 3 hours or so. And when he came over, he said, "You that guy on YouTube?" I was like, "Yeah, maybe." He said, yeah, I watch your videos. I'm from Gosport. I was like, "Oh, yeah, it might be me then." Yeah, fair play. Cheers, mate. So, yeah. It's definitely not snow. It's got to be spitting. No more snow commenting. Get naked and run around so you can feel it if it's snow on your manliness. So you got my number. You should have said I brought you down a flask. Don't you worry, friends. I'm warm. I am nice and warm. Right, shall I show you guys the torch? Here we go. Right then. Scott Harris, good evening, mate. How you doing? So, that's what it's like without the torch, so it's still a bit of light. But if I turn this thing on turbo, watch this, you ready? So that's what the setting is on at the moment. Look at that, Jesus. Can literally light up the entire beach. But yeah, we're gonna have it on this setting, I think. Try and conserve some energy, and hopefully it lasts as long as I want it to. But yeah, mental light. I've contacted the company as well, because I bought it off Amazon, said, "Hello, do you want to make the sponsorship to me? I like your light very much." So, yeah, we'll see what they say. They said they're on holiday, actually, to be fair. And to message them back another time. Can see that light from my place? Yeah, it's pretty mental. I'll, if they, yeah, do send me a unit sort of thing, send me another light, I'll, do a review on them. But it could be a next-gen, next-level fishing light for streamers / people in general. If it lasts the amount of time it says it lasts. But yeah, from my perspective right now, I'm pretty happy with how it's lighting up the rods and the beach. My phone would focus on the rods a little bit better, that'd be nicer, but yeah, not too bad. Yeah, we've got lots of baits ready to go tonight, so fingers crossed we can get into some fishies. High tide, I said, was about 20 to 8, but I think it's going to carry on coming up till about 10 o'clock, I reckon. So yeah, hopefully get a good bit of fishing on the go and see some rays. Even if they're small ones, I'll be very happy, my friends. It's not the X2 or XO torch, is it? No. I've been doing research on quite a few torches. I've been spent a couple of hours looking on Amazon for one that had realistic specs and a good battery life. This one's got 3 21,700 batteries in it, which is the same as what the Fenix lights have got 1 inside of them. So realistically, this should last for 10 hours, as it claims. If not, I could probably get some better batteries for it, but I don't want to buy £25 each Fenix batteries to put in it. But yeah, there you go. We'll see how it works. If it doesn't work, then boo-hoo. Hi, Matt. Come on the fish. Whee! Roger Redman, how you doing, my friend? The only bait I've not got is rag and live lug. Don't you worry, Paul. If you want to come down, you crack on, my friend. I can't say I'd welcome another fisherman in my groin. So I sort of set up in the middle with 3 rods so no one else would set up next to me. Not that I'm trying to be rude or anything, but I just don't want to tangle up with people, especially with 3 rods. Get some Samsung batteries. Yeah, I did see a couple of reviews. I need to have a look at some batteries. I think they were £10 each for Samsung ones, so that might be a route I go down. But yeah, early days in the live stream, obviously, for catching a fish. I imagine it's going to be a difficult task to pull something out tonight. Whiting will probably come through at some point. Actually, that's another point. Big thanks to Paul, Bass Fishing with Paul, for sending out some rigs for me and Dangler. I appreciate that. He sent out some dongle rigs. So I might give one of those a go tonight. You're in my spot? Yeah, the boy. How's the lemon? James Stevens, how you doing, mate? Good evening. That's the chicken marinading. You can probably smell the garlic from there. Oh, lovely. Can't wait to get the car fixed, get it back out. Yeah, it's a good feeling to be out fishing. I've enjoyed a bit of fresh air today. Fishing Frustrations, good evening, mate. How you doing? Nice to see you, John. Welcome in. Fishing down Bournemouth tonight. On my own, unfortunately. Only the one fish, you'll have to find out in the video, Dangler, my friend. Part's showing up finally. Happy days. If you're fixing it yourself, then fair play. It's a good bit of knowledge to have to be able to fix a car up yourself. 60 people here, 42 likes. Smash that like button if you haven't already, my friends. I appreciate it so much. Thank you all. Stop talking, you're fishing down. You could always chuck out a scratching rig to reduce the likelihood of a blank, and no, that doesn't mean go Matty 4 rods. I haven't blanked today, so that's not a problem. Caliper failed, so new disc pads and caliper. Nice, mate. I'd like to be able to do my own car stuff, but I probably wouldn't start with brakes if I was going to do it. Middle finger and a chef hand, happy days. Cheers, Dan. So yeah, 10-15 minutes, we'll go through the baits and put some new wraps on. I'll quickly show you what the wraps we got here. Done quite a few up. We'll need to do some more up, I'd imagine. There we go, so we've got some squid and sandeel wraps, and we've got the squid heads there as well. So literally the same size as my pinky finger. What rigs you got on, I missed if you said. So on the left one, we've got a Sea Weights flapper, 2-hook flapper, with I believe size 4s on. Oh no, I lied. That was earlier. I've actually got 3 pulleys on, 2 of my own and 1 a Sea Weights one. The 2 ray ones are 3.0s, and then the other one is a big bass bait with a 4.0 on it. So yeah, hopefully that single sandal, he's done it again. Single sandal. We'll give it a go, Dangler. We'll put a single sandal on a flapper. I'll get that done up now, my friend. I need to put some rigs away. On a flapper, yep. I've got 2 rigs I need to put away. I'll tell you, it's been one stressful day, my friends. We're not going to go into details. But basically, just watch out for dog walkers, basically. That's what I've been doing all day. Smelly sandal, yeah. Just been watching out for dog walkers all day, literally, on the ball. Whenever I see a dog, standing up and looking what it's doing. Because believe me, it's been one heck of a day, my friends. One heck of a day. That's what everyone else catches on. Okay. Okay. What size hooks on the flapper, my friend? 2O's probably alright, isn't it? I think we've got size 1O's on this one. Steve Clark, good evening. How you doing, mate? Good evening, welcome in. What we're looking for on the 2 right rods is for the rod to either go slack or bend over. 2O max, nice. 2O be ideal. Truly Albinios. Yeah, 2 rods on the right to either go slack or bend over and keep bending. And then the left one, we just want the rod to get taken out of the tripod, basically. Postpone my weekend trip, got deliveries coming. Interesting, very interesting. Alright then, we'll get a flapper done up with 2 sandeels. Just for Dangler, eh? Yes, Dangler's stuck at work, unfortunately. Tasha, good evening, nice to see you. 420 Fisherman, Jason, hello. How you doing? Good evening all. We got another 420 Fisherman just up the beach, it seems. Had a big old bifter when he came and spoke to me earlier. Ooh, holy freaking dragon, how you doing? Good evening, nice to see you. Very nice. Hope everyone's doing well. To be fair, I might substitute that further out bait and put the flapper a little bit closer in, like halfway from a full chuck. We've probably got 1/3 of a distance, 1 full distance. Might be worth putting one a little bit closer in. Got plenty of bait, as I said. Plenty of sand eels on their own. So yeah, I'll give it a go. I'm going to cut the heads and tails off the sand eels and then whip them on. Too holy, the boy. Hope everyone is doing well. Oh, here we go. As soon as I start the live stream, I've lost my bait elastic. Oh no, found it. We're good, we're good. JD, the moderating angler. I should have messaged you, Jay, to be fair, if you wanted to come. But I didn't want to get outfished again. Do you know what I mean? Didn't want a competition today. I just wanted to chill and do my own thing and not have to worry about other people catching better than me. Yeah, next time, Jay, I'll give you a shout. Single sandy on a flapper. We'll give it a go. So yeah, basically what I'm doing is I've got the flapper and the hook. I haven't actually put it on the hook. I'm just whipping it there, just below it. Because if you try to thread sand eels on the hook, they just go to mush, basically. So I'm just lightly whipping it on there. Almost at the end of this bait elastic anyway. Yeah, it's lightly whipping it on there, trying not to explode the old sand eel. And that'll be a nice cheeky little bait for the old ray skis. Be disappointed tonight if we don't see a ray, to be honest. Be really disappointed. Even though the fishing's quite tough at the moment, there should be a couple of them around. If we can get a big one, then I'll probably scream like a girl. There you go. Nice sand eel bait. Lovely job. Lovely job. 50 likes, 66 people. Oh, very nice. Single sand eels. Small-eyed rays love a single sand eel, eh? Evening, Matt and Char. Matt and chat. Ooh, spent most of my day in the freezer. Why is that, Dangler? Chuckle 2, how you doing, my friend? Were you breaking all that ice off the floor? Oh dear, funny. Scott the legend. I'm so happy I can hear everything. Neighbour brought me some earbuds. Nice. Got fixed again already. What did they do this time? They do it properly or what? That's pretty quick, to be fair. They came out next day. Fair play to them. I'm sure they probably laughed when they took his money and went out the door. But fair play for coming back next day. Copper pipe now. Hey, the boys. The boys. Oi, oi, oi. Happy days. Nice one. Cool, my sea weights glow up of a normal torch too. Indeed they do. You are better off getting a small UV torch. I've got one somewhere around here. It's in my pocket. Yeah, when you're using the sea weight leads, you're best off getting a UV torch about this size. You can get them for like £3 off Amazon. So yeah, made the guy get the 3-inch of ice off the floor. Nice one, Dingo. Good on you, my friend. Got 2 UV torches, there you go. Lovely job. So yeah, we currently, as I said, got 2 pulley panels, not pulley panels, just pulley rigs out there for the Wraith. We are going to change it to a 2-hook flapper with just single sandeels on. So I'll do that in about 5-10 minutes. And then we'll probably still keep one as a pulley rig with squid and sandeel on. Talking of ice, I've got some more ice cubes dropped. My last one in hot water, can't find it now. Here we go. We're going up with the dad jokes. We need Shane to come in. When Shane comes in, that's when the dad jokes pop off, innit? How's their lighting at the moment, everybody? Is that light doing a good job? How does it look for all you lot? Just want to see what you all say. Oh, what was that? Was that a bite or was that just waves? Just looked up and the rod was sort of flapping around a bit. Off to roast half a duck now. Back in an hour, lads. Good luck. Any tips for a good orange sauce, Matt? 50-50, I get it right. I don't really do duck and orange sauce, to be honest. I don't know. You're probably best off just asking Google. Have a quacking time, Holy. Yeah, to be fair, I've never done duck with orange sauce, my friend. I do apologise, Rose. You're best off looking for a nice recipe online. I'd probably just glaze it with hoisin. Like a bit of hoisin, yum yum. Can remember when the Universal Remote came out, I thought to myself, that changes everything, lol. There we go. John Mad, how you doing? Is that John Van Mad? Good evening, nice to see you. Shane comes in, we get the granddad jokes, yeah. See. Happy days. Of course, tonight we're using sea weight weights. God, it's a bit of a tongue twister. Sea weight weights. We've got 2 pink ones and 1 white one. The white one glows up for a long time, so that's very nice. We like that. And then, yeah, we've got one of Craig. Here comes a dog. Please go away. Don't come near me. We've got one of Craig's pulley rigs out there. I need to get a couple more off him, so that'll be my tackle arsenal sorted. Just to get a couple of flappers and a couple of pulley rigs and we're all good to go. Still snowing? No. Is that snow or rain? That is rain and there's no wind, basically. That's what it is. Lol, I love the pun. Thanks, matey. All the best. Can't. And Matty, the leg end. I don't understand, but thank you. Enjoy. Snowing there. It's not snowing. Go away. Alan, how you doing? Good evening. Any luck? We've been here since 11 o'clock this morning and I've had target species during the day. So yeah, we've had fish, but not on the live stream yet. So you're gonna have to wait for the video. Gonna have to wait for that video, I'm afraid. But we're hoping for rays and bass this evening, and then we might put a flatfish rig out later on. We'll just see how it goes. Well done, I appreciate it, thank you. Yeah, bait check in a minute. Sorry, dog was pulling me walkies time. Cheers for the advice, Sue. Take care, all. The advice wasn't very good, to be fair, was it? Hoist in or Google it, please. Yeah, I can't give advice on something I don't know about, so there you go. Great light. Oh, thank you. I appreciate it. Looks like something's burning. Hopefully it's not the light. Oh dear, I can imagine it would be. Yeah, 5 minutes we'll start going through the baits and changing them. I'm excited for tonight, my friends. I'm excited. There you go, a bit of wind picking up. Oh, gotta pull down my sleeves now. Person chasing their dog by that fisherman's tent over there. Fun, man. I've been dealing with that all day. Yeah, I've got a very nice delivery to go home to from Sea Weights, so I'm excited to go home, but also excited to fish. Lovely. Lovely. That bite, that waves looks wavy. The orange sauce is easy. Brown sugar, orange juice, Cointreau lemon or Cointreau, and a bit of chicken stock. Sounds about right. Yeah, fingers crossed this light lasts. Honestly, I've been looking for a light to use for lighting up my rods, like properly like this, for a long time. I've been thinking about getting a second head torch for 130 quid, and that's obviously expensive. This light was, I think, about 80 or 90 pounds, but it fits on a tripod, which is good, and it's extremely powerful on the max setting, that is, and then at a lower setting it should last for a while. Let's hope, eh? Let's hope. We have got a backup light just in case stuff goes wrong though, so yeah, I've learnt that lesson. I swear I saw something move over there, like a rat or something. Creepy. Just bought the light from AliExpress to light my rod tips up. Very nice indeed. Right, so I've got Joe mackerel and I've got mackerel heads with me, so that's a good bass bait, obviously. So I might put a joey on at some point, or a mackerel head, we shall see. We've got sprats, which is a nice oily fishy bait, so that's going to be good for a squid and sprat wrap. And then yeah, I've got some black lug, but to be honest I don't really favour black lug that much. I'm not the biggest of fans. Not the biggest of fans at all. Right, one more minute, we'll start bringing the rods in and have a look. Use a 12-volt motorbike battery and a searchlight that you hook up to it. Works great. If you've watched any of Cardigan Bay's vids, he uses the same thing. Works fab, lasts 12 hours plus. Nice. Yeah, I've got a 12-volt battery and all that stuff, but I just didn't want to go down that route because it's a bit heavy, isn't it, really? But yeah, we'll see how this goes, my friends. I needed oxygen and prices of headlight mat. I don't understand. Me understand no. Probably going to be out till about maybe 11 o'clock latest tonight. Unless it fishes absolutely incredibly and I'm pulling in double figure rays every cast. Or double figure bass, that'd be nice. You never know, eh? You never know. Pick of light scent, nice one, Paul. I'll have a look at that after the live. Same here, Scott, 12-volt battery with spotlight. Yeah, I thought about it. Maybe. along with all the other gear I take, it's a bit of a challenge, really, isn't it? Right, I'm going to go hang this flapper up and we'll bring in a rod, my friends, and change it out. Got to love a sandy beach, eh? Right then. You get my UV torch, very nice. Ah. Lovely job. Any chats? Michelle, good evening. Looks a nice night. Hopefully you'll be out soon. Yeah. It's got a solar panel on the back and USB for charging. Very nice. How you doing, Michelle? Right then, good seeing things in that light. Right then, so we've got the flapper out with single sand eels. So we chuck that medium range. Bus pull by solar panels. Car on roof, blah, blah, blah. Fair play. Can't stay long, got shopping to do, which I hate. That's alright, no worries. So I'm going to bait up this pulley rig here with a fresh bait. This one's untouched actually, squid and sandeel wrap, which isn't a bad thing. I'm not going to be too upset if the baits don't get taken tonight, because it means that if there's a ray around, then they'll get to it first, hopefully. So yeah, we'll put a nice fresh one on. We're making sure that I put all my rubbish in the bin tonight. We've got a bucket here full of all my rubbish, and there's a big wheelie bin just at the top of the beach near me, so keeping the beach nice and tidy, which is always good news. So yeah, we'll get this one baited up and we'll have that under the rods and reel in the middle rod. 10% discount code uploaded for 24 hours. Where's that, Craig, my friend? If you whack up what the discount code is in the chat, I can oh, there you go. Oh, I can't even pin it, can I? I can't even pin it. There we go, everybody. We've got a 10% discount code for the Seaweight site, Fishing with Matt 10. Thanks a lot, Craig, my friend. So yeah, we're gonna have some stuff going on with me and Seaweights. We'll get a video out at some point. But big thanks to Craig. There you go, 24 hours, everybody. If you want to do Seaweights order, head over to seaweights.co.uk. Hang about, that's on Slack. Hang about. Yes, we've done it already, ladies and gentlemen. We've already done it. No way. Let's go. Sweet. Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, you wouldn't even believe it. Give me a second, everybody. Give me a second. You wouldn't even believe it. Yes. Seaweights, 10% off. Fishing with Matt, 10. Very nice. 24 hours. Oi, 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 oi. Oh. Yo, I'm shaking. I knew what, you know what I mean? You just know what it's going to be when you're bringing it in. Look at this, right? Look where the hook is. There's his mouth. And look where the hook is. What's going on there, man? We'll feed this one. We'll give him a sandeel for his troubles. But yeah, we'll get him unhooked. Let's go. We saw the slack line and we caught the ray already. Oh. I'm not shaking. I'm happy. Yes. Yes. Let's go. What do you know, eh? What do you know? We'll show you what we caught it on, my friends. I believe this is a small-eyed ray. Oh, it won't be a blonde ray, will it? Ah, you messy pup. We'll go give it a clean and get a picture, I reckon. Oh, lovely job. Oh, lovely job. Here we go then. Yeah, so we've got that on Craig's, Seaweight Craig's rig there, everybody, pulley rig. Very nice, pop-up bead and all. Squid and sandeel. And the lovely weight. Happy days, look at that. Hope you guys can see me. Lovely job. Oh, why is that on there still? Go away. Oh, I'm gassed. Let's go. Oh, let's go. What a banger. I'm glad I didn't miss that. Happy days. This could be the meaning of a good session, everybody. This could be the start of a good evening. Oi, oi, oi. There we go, look at that. Hopefully that's a good photo. Nice. Tell you what, we'll go wash them off and then I'm going to turn the camera around so I can see what's going on. Oh, you never know, we might get another fish on. Is he even pointing the right way? I don't know. Did I get another super chat? Hang about, what's going on here? Yo, another one from Kojak. Kojak, you're a mental, man. Yo. Kojak, thank you so much. Right then, I'm quickly going to go wash him off and we'll get a better picture that I know is going to be good. Squid and sandeel, lovely job. Right then, Mr. Ray. Look at that. Female Ray as well, female, lovely. Absolutely gassed. Right, let's get that rig out of the way. Not drop the fish. Right, I'm going to try and grab it like the professionals do on the mouth without getting bitten. Oi! Oi! Oh, this is not going to work, is it? Oi, 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 there we go. Lovely job. Get the product in shot, why not? For the boys, there you go, look at that. Cracking job. She's curled herself up a little bit, we'll go get her back. We got a lovely small-eyed ray, I believe. Beautiful. I'll take you guys down as well, that's what we're down here for. Over the moon with that, absolutely over the moon, as you can tell. Yo, is that another super chat as well? Fishing frustrations as well, was it? Oh, I've got slime all over the screen. Give me a second, everybody, I've got slime from the ray. Here we go, it bit me. No, I'm not doing that again, that really hurt. Pretty sure. Fishing frustrations with a £2 super chat. Absolute legend. Right then, let's go get this beautiful creature back. We're not getting bitten tonight. Pretty sure that's a small-eyed. Nice small-eyed, Brighton angler. Happy days, look at that. It's nothing massive, but that'll do the job. That's what we're here for, small-eyed rays. Lovely. I'm not sure if you get undulates down here, you probably do at some point. Right then. There you go, fishy. Go on in, darling. All right then, just sit there then. Don't you worry, buddy. I have not killed the ray, it's okay, don't worry. There you go, you can see she's breathing. Making sure no one's up there nicking me stuff. We'll make sure she gets back fine, don't you worry, everybody. Just throw it, pick her up and throw her up. A little bit, it's fine by me. Come on, darling, let's go. Here we go then. What you doing, you silly Billy? Don't be silly. There she goes. Nice. Yes, get in, friends. Happy days. Right then. We dropped anything? Don't think so. Right then, there we go. That was at distance as well. So we're doing one rod at distance and one close in. Currently, distance is losing. Ooh, interesting. Right then, so yeah, that was on a 3.0 pulley rig with a squid and sandeel. That bait's still on there, so let's go get that clipped on straight away. Actually, where is that one? That's over here somewhere, isn't it? There we go, nice. Thank you so much for those super chats again, Kojak and Fishing Frustrations. Really appreciate that. Oh, this could be a very good session. This could be a very good session. That's exactly what we were looking for, either the slack line or the rod pulling over. Glad I spotted that at the right time. Diane, good evening, how you doing? So yeah, literally caught caught it in its wing, didn't we? Interesting, eh? How do you rate the glow weights? Better than glow beads? To be fair, I've got glow beads and glow weights on there. One of the best things I like about the glow leads is that you can see where you're casting, see what distance, and if you're casting the wrong way. I mean, obviously, it's used as a bit of an extra attractant for the fish. So yeah, that's happy days. And the glow beads and the flotation ones keep the bait off the floor. They're good as well, just to get away from the crabs. But yeah, I'm going to get that bait chucked out there because it's still pretty good condition. Looking forward to getting your mugs from you and Dangler. Oh yeah, Diane, thank you so much for that. Diane bought 2 mugs of me and Dan. They'll be with you tomorrow, actually. I got an email. I was meant to tell Dan to tell you, but they'll be with you tomorrow. So that's happy days. Thank you, Diane. I really appreciate that. Hope you enjoy them. If you have any problems, do let us know. And we'll get that sorted out. I'll get another colour next time. I'm Matt, hope all is well, mate. Neil, if you scroll back about 5-10 minutes, we've just had a lovely small-eyed ray. That's what we're here for. I'm chuffed with that. Let's get this bait chucked out again, though. Oh, lovely. Wonderful. Yes, very nice. Oh, lovely. Where there's one about, there's more, my friends. Let's get that bait chucked out. Lovely. Oi, 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 I'm sweaty now, well warm. As I said, Kojak and Fishing Frustrations, thank you so much for those super chats, I really appreciate that. Absolute legends. Very, very kind of you. Right now, everybody, back to this way we go. Sorry if that was a bit huffly puffly left and right. Just got very excited about catching a nice old ray. That is exactly what we're here for, my friends. That is exactly what we're here for. Right then, what we missed in the chat. We're getting a bite on that other one, on the right one. Saw a bit of weird movement. There we go. Lovely, mate. I'll have to watch my friend. Yeah, happy days. We're arguing over who's having the mug. Oh dear. Yeah, they're good. You probably saw it from the community post I made, but yeah, me and Dan have both got one at work, and they're lovely. Good mugs. Good mugs indeed. Brighton Angler, mate, how you doing? Good evening. Here we go, it bit me. No, we didn't get a bit. Not happening. Not happening. Hatchie, good evening. Nice to see you. Sammy Hollis, nice to see you as well. Yeah, boy, South Coast Angler. Yeah, boy, Dan called it. Foul hooked him, indeed. Smashing at the bait and foul hooked himself, yeah. Call your mum, shut up, Dan. Almost missed it, almost did, yeah. Almost did. Well done, Michael Munnin, appreciate it. Kojak, thank you so much. Jay, very nice. Lovely, well done. Happy days. Ooh, nice Ray. Lovely job. Thorny. Bass on, small-eyed Ray. Yeah, damn you. That's what I thought it would have been. Good old small-eyed, and that's what it was. Take a photo, Paul. Stop bullying me, all right? I caught a nice fish, all right? Leave me alone. Hiya, Matt and all. Beverly, nice to see you. I feel like it's been a while, Beverly. How you doing? Got an hour in, ruled out a Ray. Oh, yeah. I caught my daytime species I wanted, and I've had my nighttime species. Time to pack up. I'll see you all later. Thank you. Goodbye. I'm not going to leave you yet. Well done, Matt. Lovely Ray. Diane, I appreciate it. Thank you. Fingers crossed there'll be some more. Right then, that right one is waves coming in, I believe. The left one we'll check soon because that's got the big bait on it for a bass. I may put a Joey mackerel out next. We shall see. Get in, Alan Harding. How you doing? Good evening. 69 people, 66 likes. Matt, I want one of your mugs. Yep, send me a message on Facebook, Paul, and I'll sort you out. No worries. We can get you a mug. If you want a dangler one as well, we can do that as well. I appreciate it. I can't say that they're drop proof mugs. I haven't dropped mine yet. But yeah, they're holding up well. Being thrown around by KPs at work, so. Don't know what KP means. I mean kitchen porter, basically the dishwasher at work. They do loads of plates and stuff, and then me and Dan put our mugs in between them. My mugs are better, Paul. Hey, at the end of the day, I designed both logos, so I'm not too upset. Yeah, no worries, Paul. We'll sort you out. Snow, Ollie, it is not snow. No, it's not. You're not the first person to question it either. I think it's literally just rain and there's no wind, so there's nothing making it go quicker, basically. So it's just rain falling as it is. Best to have one of each. No worries, Paul. We can get that sorted out for you. Not a problem. If the whitings show up, we might try one of the dongle rigs that Bass Fish with Paul gave us. We shall see. But yeah, we'll check that bass bait soon because that's been out there for about an hour now. So, but to be fair, you don't need to bring it in if nothing's going on. It's a big bait. I don't think there's crabs out here. You never know though, do you? Be building snowmen soon. Oi, oi, oi. Ollie, we have had a small-eyed ray about 10 minutes ago. So if you shuffle the stream back a little bit, you'll be able to see the slack line bite and me wriggling it in and screaming "Sue!" probably. Can't remember. Let me know much in private message. I will do. Don't you worry. I'll probably at some point set up a merch shop through the company that I do the merch with. And then if you want it personalised, you have to message me for it, basically. But I might try to do something like that. We'll see. Was thinking about it, but yeah. Right, I'm off, dude. Good luck, and hope to see you soon, mate. Gav, man, I appreciate that. Stay safe, and yeah, if you have me on Facebook, might be able to sort something out at some point. I appreciate it. But yeah, have a good one. Fingers crossed we get some more rays tonight. That'd be amazing. That'd be amazing. So people that are just joining, on the left-hand rod, we've got a 4-row pulley rig with a whole squid and 5 small ragworm on it, 5, 6, 7 ragworm, that sort of thing. In the middle, we have got a pulley rig with a 3-0 with a squid and sandeel bait on it for a ray, and that's what we had our ray on so far. And then on the far right rod, we've got a 2-hook flapper with 2 sandeels on, and there's a 2-0 2-hook flapper. Using C-weight weights throughout the board on all the rods tonight. High tide in 45 minutes apparently, should be good for the rays next hour. That's exactly what I'm thinking, my friend. It's meant to come up to the same height as it was this morning, and it's nowhere near, so there's a second high tide at 10 or something, so it might be then when it comes even further, so we might have a good 3 hours of fishing, to be fair. That's what I'm hoping for. Not sure what next bait I want to put on for a big one, whether I put a mackerel head or a Joe mackerel. Not sure. Let's go. Ping ping, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Hope you're doing well. We've had a nice small-eyed ray about 10 minutes ago, so if you scroll back you can see that. That's the first fish of the live. Where are you approximately? We're on Southbourne Beach, my friend. The mighty Southbourne Beach. Having a blast. I'm gassed, we call that. I'm actually gassed. That is great. Nice one, bro. More to come. Indeed, that's the plan. We've got the baits out there. I may, to be fair, put a third ray bait out and just go full on rays. Paul, old boy, is that Shane on a second account? Gamer Gone Fishing, how you doing, mate? We just had a small-eyed ray about 10 minutes ago. Paul, old boy, how you doing? Yeah, lovely small-eyed ray. Hoping to get into a couple more. And maybe a bass tonight. Southbourne can throw up some weird fish. There's been a sunfish caught down here last year, I think. I mean, you can probably catch gurnards, a mullet, red mullet down here. So yeah, you never know what you're going to catch. I could and probably should potentially put on a smaller scratching rig for sole. But I'm not sure if they're about, to be fair. I don't know. Yeah, we haven't got anything for flatties out at the moment. But they probably would take a sandeel anyway. We'll have to see. A nice big plaice. Couple of pound plaice, that'd be nice. Right then. Soul should be about. Okay. Peter Andrews, how you doing? Good evening. I might try a sprat and ragworm wrap next. A combination that's probably never been done. Well, it probably has been done, but never been documented before, I'd say. Might give that a go, but yeah, we've got loads and loads of ragworms, I showed before. I got £2 the other day with Dangler on Monday. And these were dug on Sunday. As you can see, they're still rather lively, very lively. They're biting me right now. But yeah, got some lovely ragworm there. I need to get through that, otherwise be going in the freezer pretty much. So it'd be nice to get through a good amount of that. A friend of mine caught a flounder on sandeel a couple of weeks ago, so I don't see why the flatties wouldn't take it. Yeah, I had my nice plaice, 40 centimetre plaice down Brighton Beach a couple of weeks ago on a 2.0 flapper with one ragworm and a big limpet on the end of it. So they definitely take different baits other than just worm. So there's no reason why I wouldn't take a sandy. Right, I reckon we're going to try that. See if we can get a sprat. Might do a double sprat and a couple of ragworm wrap up. If you don't know what sprats are, they're small little bait fish. Here they are. So they're, yeah, just little small bait fish basically. But they're nice and oily, like a mackerel sort of vibe in a smaller form. So I'll give that a go. Give them a smell. Oh, lovely. They smell quite nice, to be fair. They do smell quite tasty. Southwest Sellers, good evening. How you doing? We'll go for one sprat and a handful of ragworm. Whip that all up nicely. We'll get that chucked out. It's quite good using these small ones in wraps, to be fair. Because obviously you can fit more in and there'll be more movement from them. Which is always happy days for attracting a fish. For anyone just joining, we've been kindly given a discount code by C8's Craig for his site, which is 10%. So if you want to use that, it's Fishing with Matt 10. And that's up for 24 hours. So yeah, do go check out the site, c8s.co.uk. That's where I've been getting all my glow leads from and my squid jigs. Gonna be doing some squid jigging this year. Gonna go hard on that, I hope. Try to catch some nice squid. But yeah, if you want some really high quality rigs and some really nice weights, or even other tackle he does, then go have a look. See if it's just worth a look at the minimum. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, fishing with Matt 10 for 10% off, 24 hours. Happy days. And that's what caused us to catch a ray, I'd say. Well, hey. So we've got the lovely bait mate and the fishy bait right there. I've got the ragworm below so they don't squirm away, because otherwise they literally just wriggle around and off the tool if you put them on top. So we got that, sliding it off, and there you go. We got a lovely moving wormy bait there with a nice bit of fish scent as well. So we'll get that squid and ragworm one in and put that out. Give that a go. Yeah, that should be a nice bait. May have been worth putting a little strip of squid underneath the fish, just make it a little bit more stronger. But yeah, what I'm gonna do is probably put that bait out at distance rather than close in, because there's not much surf really, so we'll see. Let me know about squidding, get your visitors pass for Boscombe Pier. Sweet, Paul, I appreciate that. That'd be pretty banging. Right then, so yeah, we'll get that left-hand rod in, and then we'll keep an eye on the other two. But the next one to be changed is the green and yellow one, if you can see, the far right one, which is a 2-hook flapper with single sand eels on. We may even change that back to the pulley rig with squid and sand eels. That's what they took, eh? So yeah, happy day. 76 people here, 72 likes. Thank you so much, all. I really appreciate it. Hope you're having a good evening. And hopefully we're going to have a better evening tonight on the fish. It's been tough fishing. Winter fishing is always going to be tough, but to be fair, I said to Shane, fishing Dorset, that he should come down tonight, but he said, nah, too much effort, mate. I don't think I'm going to do any more winter fishing. But you may have had a ray tonight if you came. Never been squidding, not much going up here in Scotland unless you have a boat. There's probably some places, I imagine there must be some rocky places you could squid fish in Scotland. I mean, you don't need rocky places, but there must be piers or something you can fish off for squid. Definitely imagine they'd be around. But it's a proper rewarding thing, going squid fishing, catching squid, because you can be down somewhere. It's just like normal fishing, isn't it? You can be down somewhere for hours upon hours, and with this you're literally jigging the lure constantly, and when you get that pull down, you know it's on. Hang about. Thought we were getting a bite on that right hand one, but yeah, when you get the pull down on a squid jig, it's the most amazing feeling ever. Really is. Right, let's bring in this bass bait. Put another one out. Crazy. That massive squid and ragworm bait has been completely stripped. The hook completely bare. What on earth? I didn't even see a bite on that. I don't know if I missed one. Or if crabs have just been going at it. I did say there's no crabs here. There may be. But yeah, literally just bait elastic left. I'm going to try my best to put this in the bin today. Just because of dogs and stuff. Interesting. Okay, that was close in. I might do that again then. We'll try to keep a better eye on that. Right then, sprat and ragworm wrap. Never tried it before. Never heard of it before. You never know, eh? We shall see. Conger? I don't know. I reckon we would have seen some action if it was a conger. Can't complain, life is good. Hey. Not a bite, it's just no sletting in your line. Yeah, I'm not sure what that could have been, to be honest. Could be whiting actually, they could already be out there. So we'll check the other baits in a minute. But yeah, it could potentially be whiting that have stripped it like that. For anyone that hasn't seen, this is the bait we're putting on. We've got a couple of ragworm and a sprout on the other side for a nice bit of fishy scent. And we've got, I believe, a 5.0 on here. We're going for a bass. It's catch and release only on bass in February. So if we do catch one, we're going back. And obviously, if we do catch one, I'll show you putting it back. I'm not gonna say, yeah, go put it back and just chuck it in with 10. Was that a bite? Or was that a wave? Sounded like a big wave, but both the rods wobbled, so I may have had a decent bite. Oh, I'm so gassed we had a ray already. That's banging. That has made my evening and my day. Ow. I thought I hooked myself, just a ragworm biting me. Yeah, go check that single sandeel flapper in a second, because we've been getting a couple of taps on there, I think. So maybe some whiting out there. Time for a dongle rig, potentially. Go on, slackline array, eh? Foul hooked slackliner. The boy. I'm gonna have to go back and look at that when I go home. See if it did any pulley business or literally just went straight away slack. There you go. Got that baited up. Let's go get that chucked out. Obviously we've got clip down weight. I like to call them posh weights. They got the little clip on them. So that gives us better distance and means the bait is less likely to come tangled in the main line or split up basically, just go everywhere. So there you go. Lovely job, got the nice hook on the weight. Sweet enough. Let's get that chucked out. Get it glowing up as well. And then we'll check the sandeel bait. Go for distance on this one this time, I reckon. Well, I've had a bit of self-respect there and I've set the drag on that one because I don't want the multiplier going in the sand, to be honest. So yeah, for the first time ever, I've set the drag. Nice! Good boy, who's a good boy? Well done. Well done, Matthew. Right, let's go make sure we're all plugged in and charging. Happy days. Yep, we're good to go. Nice one. Be right back making a cuppa. No worries, Paul. 80 people, 80 likes. If there's anyone new on the live stream, don't be afraid to say hello. We've got an amazing community here. And also, if you are new to the channel, I'd appreciate it if you hit that sub button. We're on the way to 2,000 subscribers. Hoping to hit it within the next month and a half or so. So we shall see. We're going to give that bait on the right 5 minutes and we'll bring that in. There you go, another couple of likes. Thank you guys, I appreciate that, guys and girls. So yeah, we're fishing down Southbourne tonight in Bournemouth. It's about 45-minute to an hour drive for me. On the way home it's obviously quicker because there's no traffic about. But yeah, it's a close enough mark for me to come fish. I hate the sand because you just have it in your boots and your gear and everything like that for the next year. But it's one of the most consistent spots for catching rays. That's why we're down here. And then also, I think in 1994 or something like that, the British record plaice was caught off here. So yeah, you can get plaice off here. It would be nice to catch one. Do you know what I mean? Hint, hint, maybe. Didn't catch a British record, but yeah, you know, video out next week, my friends. I'll have a video out on Friday as well, down Sandy Point with Dangler. Dan's got his video coming out tomorrow at 5 PM, so be sure to go check out Dan's channel. Landlocked, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you. Got a question for you, Landlocked. I'm pretty sure you're the one that did the video of the storm down in Chesil area. What happened to that video? I swear it's gone missing on your channel. Did you private it or something? What happened, my friend? I'm intrigued. Had a 57cm plaice. When was that? Crikey, no way. I was asked to take it down. Alright, fair enough. Bit mean. Was that by the caravan site place, was it? I mean, I don't see the problem too much with showing that sort of thing, to be fair. I don't know why they had a problem with it. Guess it's not the best of fun for them, but there you go. How you doing there, mate? Nice to see you. Hope you're having a good week and evening. Why did you take it down? Got asked to, apparently. Didn't have to take it down, but they asked, so I did. Oh, fair play, mate. Respectable, I guess. Very respectable. Yeah, basically had a video that went viral of storm. Can't remember which one. It was like Kieran or whatever it was. I don't know. And it went viral. Got hundreds of thousands of views, I think. And yeah, asked for it to get taken down. He took it down. Fair play to him. Lots of sadness for others who lost their statics that day. Oh yeah, definitely. Right then, 5 more minutes and we'll change out that flapper bait. I might put a pulley rig back on and chuck it out. So yeah, we've had a small-eyed rave, people just joining. We had that on a pulley rig with a 3/0 hook and squid and sandeel. He did foul hook himself in the wing, but obviously he was going after the bait. And that was actually a distance. Normally you catch him closer in down here, but that was a distance. High tide is supposedly about 7:20 or something like that, I think. But the tide hasn't really moved in about 4 hours. But I think there's a high tide at 10:30 as well. So, yeah. My 57cm plaice is on my channel. Caught it at West Bexington. Oh, nice one, mate. When was that? Was that recently or was that a while back? 57, that is a beast of a plaice. Over half a metre. That is an absolute monster of a plaice. I think me and Dan Dangler, we're going to try and go down West Bexington for the plaice this year. That's on our radar. Might go out with Seawaits Craig. Is that a snowdrift? Go away. Leave the snow alone. About 3 to 4 years ago. Okay, I'll check that out. That is an incredible fish. That is the fish of a lifetime. That is crazy. Yeah, did you put it back or did you take that home? I mean, I wouldn't be upset either way. I'd probably take that home, to be fair, or take it to a fishmonger and sell it. That is an absolute unit of a plaice. Blooming snow. I ate it, to be honest. Fair play to you, mate. That must have been a heck of a meal. That would easily feed like a family of 4. Must have got some fat fillets off that. kayak dangler. We need to get out fishing down your way again for congers if they're in. Did you have one the other day? I didn't manage to go on your stream. Can't remember what time it was. Was it like the morning or afternoon? Forgot to have a look. Great ray fellow, I saw it, but was on the blower to Craig. We'll watch it back later. Yeah, the boy. The boy. I appreciate it. Family of 4. You ain't see how much I can eat, lol. Yeah. I'm gonna have to watch that. That's a cracking fish. Lost one the other day. Was that during the day, was it? I need to get down there. That was good fun. Take dangler down there as well. But yeah, West Bexington, me and Dangler are going to hit that for plaice this year, I reckon. A couple of times probably. And hopefully we'll go and meet Craig down there. Big sea weights Craig. Yeah, man, fair enough. It's a weird mark down there, catching conger during the day. I mean, I guess obviously they're going to be around, but yeah. Weird. Right, I'm going to put a pulley rig back out there like we had before. South Coast Dangler and his flapper can go away. We're going to chuck out a squid and sandeel rep. And give that a go. I'll probably cast it with a bit of distance, but not too far. To get some more bait elastic, because I used up my other one. Only got an orange one now, I think. Oh no, I lied, there's one down here, I think. Oh, where? There you are. That one's almost out as well. Alright, whatever. Give me a call tomorrow, Matt, if you're available. I won't be working. Okay, that's cool. Will do. I'll probably do that in the morning before I go to work at about 9:30. Yeah, I'll be able to do that. Can do, my friend. Can do. Catmandu. Yeah, so that ray we caught definitely would have been able to be caught on a 5.0. I'm not going to use 5.0s, obviously, but 3.0 should be completely fine and within reason of catching a ray, so that's fine by me. Using compact baits as well. Size of my finger, pinky finger. Probably even a little bit smaller, to be fair. Yeah, that's good. We can work out when you guys are free. Nice one. Probably Mondays is the best day for me and Dangler. Or Sunday evening, maybe. That's a bit of a stretch for coming all the way down there after work, so we shall see. There you go, it's a pulley rig, a 3.0 hook, single sandeel and squid, stripper squid. Gonna get that flapper brought in and chuck that one back out, my friends. May have had a couple of knocks on there, so may have a whiting like that. You keep going on the big baits, it's got a strip as well. Well, we definitely had a couple of knocks and we all know why now. So yeah, these bad boys are out there, the old pin whiting. I'm not sure if I'm going to use a dongle rig tonight because there's not any surf out there. We'll try and put this one back. Can't say he's going to live though. He don't look too happy, but he's not bleeding or anything, so yeah, I'll give it a go. Here's another thing to note as well. I just noticed that weight is still, if I can cover light, the weight is still glowing just a little bit. We chucked that out probably a good 20 minutes ago or so. It's still got a bit of glow to it. Look at that, banging. Lovely job. So we're going to put the pulley rig back out. Those sandeels have been completely obliterated. That rig's been tangled up, so thank you, Mr. Whiting. Don't know, there's probably congers out there, but I don't know if a conger, not a dongle rig's going to be useful for me tonight with all the ragworm I've got, so I'll probably stick with the ragworm wraps unless something drastic happens. Yeah, we're going to put out a squid and sandeel on the pulley rig again. All about them rays, baby, all about them rays. Drags out that one, lovely job, very nice. Sweet as a nut. Very good. 90 likes, thank you all. Yeah, that's good. We can work out when you got a free bait. Nah, put them back. I've got plenty of bait for tonight. I'm sure there'll be plenty more of them around as well. Just tighten that one up a bit. Depending on how many we potentially catch tonight, we may put a dongle rig on. We may. If we're catching loads of them, I won't bother because there'll be too many of them out there for a bass to pick one out, being my one. But if there's far and few, whatever, been in between, might give it a go. We shall see, my friends. You got a bucket with water with you? I've got a bucket, but it's full of rubbish at the moment. But yeah, if there's whiting coming in occasionally, I might try a dongle rig. Put a bit of squid on the bottom, and then we've got a bigger hook on the top. I think we've got a 4-0 circle hook, something like that, 3-0 circle hook, and like a size 2 on the bottom. We can put a strip of squid on. So yeah, we might give that a go. But I do want to get through this ragworm, otherwise it'll be money not well spent, basically. To put it lightly, money not well spent. Hoping to see a couple more rays tonight, that'd be amazing. That tide literally hasn't moved in about 4 hours. It's 4-0 circle it, buddy. Nice one, Bass. Fishing with Paul. I appreciate that. Yeah, that tide literally has not moved for about 4 hours. Should be on its way up. So that might be about 10:30ish, which is fine by me. As long as it's coming up right now, that's good news. $92 likes, thank you so much, all. Been live for just over an hour and a half, so that's amazing. Really appreciate it. Lovely job. Don't want to see too many whiting tonight. Currently 7 o'clock. Planning on being out here till probably about 11 o'clock most likely. So what's that, 4 hours? Got down there at 11 o'clock, so yeah, 12 hours, half a day fishing. Very relaxing, very chill, very nice. Pull them, pull them. Where's Paul M? Did I miss Paul Merritt? Well, I'm seeing things. Oh, I forgot about that. I've got an orange Gina, what a banger. We have a bite there. Looked up and saw the rods pinging. I've chosen not to use the wireless microphones tonight. Obviously I was using them for the video, but you guys like a bit of a sea noise, so that's what you shall get. Bass fishing with Paul Matt? Oh, no worries. Evening, Matt and chat. How's the fishing? Gary, how you doing, my friend? I've been down here since 11 o'clock this morning. I had target species during the day. We're getting a bit of a bite on that right rod, I think. And then we had a ray about probably 45 minutes in. So if you scroll back, we had a small-eyed ray. Probably about 2 or 3 pound, maybe. Yeah, probably say 2.5, 3 pound. Sounds great, Matt. Yeah, I like a bit of sea noise, eh? Doing it for you lot. But yeah, I've had target species during the day and target species at night. What more can you ask for? Paul, go away! What more can you ask for, eh? It's been a tough winter, but I've actually done really well for myself. Went flounder fishing, and I caught flounder both times. Went plaice fishing down Brighton, and I caught a plaice. And what else have I done? Can't remember, but yeah, today's been a success. I'm happy. Definitely were getting some taps on that right hand one, and still are right now. So that's probably a whiting. Be right back, no worries. Tell you what, at some point I want to fish Western Shore for a flounder. They did a couple of matches up there, I think. Didn't catch very many, but a few flounder were caught down there. Be nice to catch a Southampton flounder. I think Dan wants to fish the Itchin as well for flounder. Maybe even sea trout. That'd be cool. Never caught a sea trout before. Never targeted them. You should go up the river, really. I think Dangler wants to go pike fishing at some point. And to be fair, I probably would as well. That'd be pretty cool. They probably give a good account for themselves, don't they? They're well muscly, old pike. Lovely job. So yeah, so far tonight we've had the ray and the whiting. And then obviously I'm not going to tell you what we had earlier on, that's going to be a video. But yeah, we'll have a video coming out from Sandy Point on Friday. Dangler's got one coming out on Thursday tomorrow at 5 PM. So go check out big South Coast Dangler channels. Not really, Matt, no, they're okay, but you have to know what you're doing with pike. Fair enough. Flounder from Western Shore are very hard to catch, not many about. Yeah, exactly. The old unicorn fishing down Southampton. Southampton water seems really dead, I'm not going to lie. I say it used to be a banging spot for the flounder back in the day. I'm sure you know what's killed it, but I don't know, to be fair. I haven't done research or heard what's ruined the fishing down there, but it's probably all the ships going through. Can't imagine that helps. Holes Bay pool for flounder. I'll probably fish Pool Harbour for flounder sometime. I'll go with Shane. Shane can take me. That'd be pretty cool. Oh, such a nice feeling catching a ray, really is. Bass have mullered the flounder population. Oh, okay. Interesting. Be nice to catch a big flounder. That'll be good fun. I said in my video that I might do a bucket list sort of thing, or a checklist for what I want to catch this year. Sounds a bit cliche, really. But, I mean, it's a good thing to have for knowing what to target. But yeah, catching a tope off the shore would be one. Catching a tope off the sib again. I want to try catch a stingray this year. Bit of movement on that right hand rod. Like getting a triggerfish this year? They must be so rare. I've decided I want to catch fish, any fish. Fair play, mate. I definitely want to try catch a lot of species this year. I'll probably do a bit of micro species fishing at some point. That's good fun down old Portsmouth. Might take the little one because she'll probably enjoy that. She'll potentially understand it a little bit more. She'll be not be able to fish or anything. I won't let her near hooks, but she'll be able to say, "Look, fishy." They put up one hell of a fight, I imagine so. Come with me for the stingers in a couple of months or so. Can do. ABP dredge shipping channel made it deeper and wider and took out the ledge where the flounders used to be. Used to come out of channels onto the mud flats at Weston and Netley. So they're hard to catch now. Are they in the deeper water, are they? Or Have they just disappeared completely? I did fish off the Sib. Can't remember if it was last winter in the channel down there. I tied up to a, what's it called, channel buoy, and I almost got flipped by a dredger. I left after that, went home. So probably quite a few of them probably in that live stream. That was scary, man. There's like 2 metre waves coming at me. Almost flipped the Sib over. I was like, I'm done, I'm going home. That was scary, that was awful. That was actually awful. The dredger was probably going like 15 knots or so as well. Evening, Steptoe, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Did you see the one I caught? I did indeed, Paul, I did indeed. Still about on the shipping channel. Go dig a ton of ray for the stingers. Ton of rag. My trifle with them. Nice fresh rag is key and tons of it. Yeah, you'll have to take me bait digging, to be fair, if you're gonna go like Poole Harbour or whatever, I don't know, but as long as it's as easy as you say it is, I'll happily crack on and do a bit of digging. I'll probably get tired after about 3 forkfuls, but I can give it a go. Any more fish? We've had a whiting, Andrew. That's been it since the ray. Our squid and ragworm bait got completely stripped to nothing on the 5.0 without seeing a bite, so that was probably whiting. Daughter had a flounder at Town Quay last week. Oh, that's cool. Nice. Yeah, me and Dangler, you can pick. Nice. I heard thornies are good for stingers. Yeah. Yeah, me and Dangler, we went down to Eastern Road in Portsmouth in Langston Harbour and went digging for some worm. I think we probably managed about 15 worms, and I was just crying after about digging 6 forkfuls. I was like, here you go, Dangler, have the fork, mate. I'll have the bucket. That was awful, just getting stuck in the mud. I was like, no, I ain't doing that. Manta rays. Who's Thormac ray for manta rays? That sounds pretty nutty. That was lug. I know a lot better places and easier. Oh yeah, it was lug as well. Yeah. Well, me and Dangler might go digging some worm at some point. To be fair, we've got our friend George, haven't we? Good George digs us £1, £15 at the moment, so it's not too bad. I reckon we probably do better, but a lot of manual labour, and he's only about 5 foot tall, and he says his back hurts. So me being 6'3" or whatever, I don't know. It's not for me. Not for me. You're quite small as well, kayak dangler, so you're all right. But and you're hench, so I'm just a weedy little 6'3" bloke, innit? Not a fun time for me. Wait for warmer weather, they won't be as deep. I mean, it'd be pretty cool, to be fair, when we do the smooth down fish and we go collect the crabs. That's good fun doing the foraging for that. So if we can do a bit of bait digging, get some worms for stingrays, catch a stingray on our own worm, that'd be banging. Oh, I thought we were getting a bite then. It's just the big wave coming in. But what was a bite? Part of the stinger hunt, digging the bait, man. Yeah. I went down Warsash a couple of times, for like 5 or 6 times last year, while the smooth downs are in. Didn't have any luck, unfortunately, but the baits I was putting out, I was really proud, really happy with. So definitely be giving it a go this year down there. 100%. A stingray. I'm going to catch a stingray this year. It's going to happen. Evening, South Coast Angler. Lawrence, how you doing? Good evening. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're well. 4 likes away from 100. If you haven't smashed that like, smash it now. See if you can get the 100th like. Thank you so much to our super chatters tonight as well. We had Kojak 3 times, believe it or not. Unbelievable. And fishing frustrations as well. Really appreciate it, guys and girls. We've had 1 ray and 1 whiting so far in the live stream. Pretty sure there's going to be some more whiting coming through. We're looking for a bass and we're looking for more rays, obviously. Bass at the moment are catch and release only until March at some point. So if we do catch a nice bass, we're going to have to put it back, unfortunately. But yeah, there's not a lot of surf, so who knows. The snag pit I fish sometimes is a dead stinger spot. Kojak with a thumbs up. That's why I'm getting a T900. What's a T900? March the 31st, there you go. At least Paul knows. That water literally hasn't come up at all. Going to be high tide in 20 minutes. Does anyone else have any better knowledge of the tides down here? I think it did say there was a low tide at 9:30 and then a high tide at 10:30, so I don't know if the tide's suddenly going to shoot up within half an hour or so. T900's a nice century rod. Ross Harrington, how you doing, mate? Good evening. Nice to see you. New rod, oh nice. Paul Leal, there he is, Mr. Talala. How you doing, Paul? Good evening, mate. It's in the name, at T900. Well, obviously. I have never looked at a century rod before, to be honest. Neither a Ziplex. I've looked at 6 and baits, but that's about where I'll stop in terms of what I want to spend, to be fair. But I'm happy with my cheap rods at the moment. I've got the Penrath 1, Penrath 2, and then the Pen Mag mixed ground rod, which is the rod that pairs with the Pen Mag 525 reel. That's exactly what we've got on there. We've got the Top Tornado Graphics. That's a beautiful rod. Graphics tip, nice, mate. Looks very calm. It is pretty calm, to be fair. There's been no wind all day, but yesterday there was high winds, which is why I came down here. Avoid 6 and baits, no bite detection on them. Yeah, indeed, Ollie. That's one of the reasons I haven't got one. Some people say they're bad, some people say they're good. Some people say wait to use it. But from what I've seen, they're just so ridiculously stiff that it just doesn't entice me. The brand and the cult following around them is cool in that, but don't know. 100 likes, there we go. Let's do one of these. Happy days. Thanks so much for 100 likes, all. Really appreciate it. We'll do a bait check in a minute, starting with the middle rod. That's been out there the longest so far. My next rod will be a Graphic Super Match. Happy days. Next high tide is 10:36. Okay. Is there one at 7:40? That's what my assumption was. You can see a light all the way in the distance over there. That's a strong light, wherever that is, like a searchlight or something. Been shined like that into the sky. Yeah, it may have a whiting on that right rod again. May as well leave it out there. That's a dongle-esque sort of thing. I'm getting the T900 as it picks a lead up so fast. You get a lot less chance of snagging, plus they're sexy. Oh yeah. No, I'm really happy with my Pen stuff, to be fair. It's a shame that Pen are such a massive company that I'll probably never be on their radar. At least not until I achieve something like 10k subs, which I'd love to achieve at some point. But yeah, literally all my gear is basically Pen in terms of fishing rods and reels. My boat rod's Pen, spinning rods are Pen. Love a good bit of Pen, eh? Just a well-known brand, isn't it? Well-known brand. Well-respected brand, so why not, eh? Why not? 7:17 was high tide, low at 9:15, then high at 10:36. Crazy. We've got a Century Mark 1 Fireblade, match cracking rod, launches Les Miles. Pen rod's a good fella, still have a 13-foot ground cast. Yeah, I mean, I've had no problems with these rods at all. Dan snapped his Penrath, like the second time using it. But that's probably because he didn't put the section in properly. But we'll never know. But I I've never snapped a 14-foot rod before. Shouldn't say stuff like that, to be fair. But the only problems I've had with my rods is me taking chunks out of the eyes, basically. Taking the ceramics out and bending the eyes. And I've had all the eyes on my rods replaced by a good old DJ. Have a pair of Supermatch. Nice. Wait, no. Classic, eh? Blooming dogs. Can't even get away from them at night time, eh? All night. Well, not even all night, just all day. I think I said earlier, all day I've been on the lookout for dogs. And dog walkers that just don't care, sort of thing. They just let their dogs roam around. Because accidents like dogs taking a hook can happen very easily. Especially when the dog owners aren't looking. That's because you throw stones at your rods. My pen's 30 years old. Dan saying poo, eh? Yeah, whatever, dangler, whatever. Yeah, well, I can't even say no about throwing stones at my rods. I don't know why. I don't know why. I haven't done it in a while. I don't throw it at the eyes, to be fair. I just hit the rod blank. But yeah, definitely shouldn't be disrespecting my stuff like that. It's a bit naughty, really. We'll have to go for a wee-wee in a second. Get 5 more minutes and we'll check that middle bait and put a fresh one out. Oh, I'm very happy. If anyone is new, hit that sub button. If anyone's just joining the chat, we've had a ray, a small-eyed ray and a whiting so far. And the ray was about 50 minutes in. Honestly, Matt, they are superb rods and effortlessly lower weight, 150 yards. Got our 15-pen Rampage up for sale. Interesting. Supermatch. What the Century, what they called? I'll have a look at them. I do like the diver rods though. From pool to pool fishing, good evening, nice to see you. Nice one, Matt. Indeed. I'm gassed, honestly. There should be, with the tide coming up, as I've said, apparently if high tide's at 10:30, which is great news, there should be more rays around and that should come in on the high tide. So yeah, we could have an exciting 2.5 to 3 hours of fishing. I'm excited. I'm keeping my hopes high, my friends. I'm keeping my hopes high. We got plenty of bait. I need to get through the ragworm. Otherwise I'm going to have to freeze it and then make wraps out of it when it's dead. But yeah, there's loads of ragworm, literally. Still looks like I've got 3/4 pound left. They're only small ones though, which makes it a bit more difficult to get rid of them without using them in a wrap, but that's fine by me. I have a AWB 129. Paul used it with a 6,500 TSR. I'm going to rewind that, definitely worth rewinding, my friend. When I get any monster rod, you should have a go with a TSR and the mag on full, you'd be fine. The boys. We'll see. To be honest, Dan was saying about, he bought, what's it called? What's that brand? Fire, I don't know what's it called. Hellraiser. Is it Hellraiser? No, it's Akios. I think he's got an Akios Fireblade reel that he bought off Sweet Corn Kid. And it's got a tapered spool for helping you with casting. So I might look into getting a Pen long cast, whatever it's called. Something like that. Thick spool reel for extra casting with tapered spool. But yeah, I'm on basic gear at the moment. I really am. It's good quality for the money you pay for it, really. So why not? Fire loop. There you go. Akios fire loop. The boy. Happy days. 2 hours in. Bring on the fishies. Surf blaster. Pen surf blaster. There you go. The boy. If you're interested in that rod, Matt, make an offer. I probably am not going to buy a new rod for a while, to be fair, Paul. I've got 4 14-footers now. I had the 2 old Penrath ones, and I bought the new one, and obviously got the 3rd one here, so just get an Abu 6500, Matt, and stop mincing about. Is that the purple one? I do like purple. Pink and purple, that's me. I don't know, I've got too much gear at the moment. Pen spin, fish a long cast, brilliant. Lovely job. Yeah, I'll have a look into it, to be fair. Right. Have I got any rigs out? I'm going to put this rig away. Don't want to lose these or leave these down here. You use? Yeah, fair play, mate. Fair play, landlocked. I do like a bit of pen gear, but yeah, it would have been nice if they at least acknowledged my email I sent them a couple of months ago. Didn't even message me back. Curbside, how you doing? Good evening. TSR's the purple one. Oh, lovely. Abu. Was it Abu? I don't know what it was. I can't remember. They won't. There's a lovely pink one available at the moment. It's only about 1,000. Jesus, no way. I ain't doing that. No chance. No way. 1.2k for a reel. Who's having a laugh? What's the deal with that? Is that one of those electric reels you get on the boat? Reeling your fish from the deep sea? Not touching a reel like that ever. Never spend a grand on a reel. That's mental. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. I have a pair of TSRs. You're saying all these numbers and words like I know what they are, but I don't really, to be honest. I don't know if the TSRs are the ones that are grand or what, I don't know, but you best be watching your back down the beach, innit, if you're fishing with $1 grand reels. Oh, it's crazy. Right then, just putting a rig away, and we will bring a bait in and change it. That middle one to be precise. I need a wee-wee as well. Wee-wee! Yes, we'll check the middle one, and then a couple minutes after that we will check the right one, because it's probably got another whiting on there. You don't look at my content then, do you, Matthew? I've watched your shorts on e-servicing reels, but recently I haven't watched a lot of content, to be fair, I'm not gonna lie. But I definitely do scroll past and see your shorts on the reels you buy, yeah. Don't you worry, Paul, I do see your content. I'm not ignoring it. It's just hard to get, you know, watch everyone's. I've said before, I don't get a lot of time to watch a lot of videos, because I'm either at work, fishing, or spending time with a little one and girlfriend, so it's a tough one. Either making content or working, basically. But I do watch the occasional video, and whenever I do watch it, I do leave a like, and I try to comment as well, if I can. Right, let's get that middle bait in, because it's been a while. Ooh. have hampered the chance of catching a fish, probably, to be honest. Bit of a shame, but there you go. Oh, it'll be so bad. I have a pair of TSR's 2 pull, best reels I've ever used. I'll have to have a look at them. Solicitors delaying, very annoying, but okay-ish. All good ends. Yeah. The boys. Good old solicitors, eh? Just cutting this wrap off and put it in the bin. That's what I'm doing at the moment, because obviously there's loads of dogs around here. And just because the owners are incompetent, it's not the dog's fault if they go after a bait, eh? But like a little rattle on that one, probably a whiting, so yeah, we'll sort that out in a minute. Just going to get another squid and sandeel wrap on. Hey, you're a dog. I heard a bell of some sort, whether someone over there is using the bell, I don't know. $104 likes, 70 people here. Thank you so much, all. I appreciate your support. I'll have a video up on Friday, so keep your eyes peeled for that, my friends. Another session down Sandy Point in Hailing Island with Dangler. We sort of got target species on that one, I guess. So yeah, not been doing too bad. Not been doing too bad. Bit of a weird one down Sandy Point in the winter, to be fair, because there's not going to be a lot around. There's not a lot around down the beaches as well, is there, really? But Sandy Point's more of a summer location for fishing, for smooth hounds and taupe, stuff like that. I'd imagine you probably could catch conger and rays off Sandy Point, but I don't know, not many people fish it, really. People are interested about fishing and watching videos there, but you just don't see many people fishing there. I'm sitting on a cardboard boxes, which is okay, but my internet service finishes next week. Difficult one to cope with, lol. I mean, to be fair, there's the meme, age-old meme of if women didn't exist, men would just have their house be cardboard or whatever. Instead of assembling the IKEA table, they just leave it in the cardboard box like that, innit? Can't wait for the hounds. Yeah, hounds are going to be good this year, I hope. Right then, let's get this pit back on again. So we're using one of Seaweight Craig's lovely pulley rigs. This one's got a 3/0 hook on it, and these are really good for getting a bit of distance on your cast, because there's just nothing to it other than what you need on there. So there's no massive slide or anything, there's just a small little swivel there. You've got a flotation bead to keep the bait off the floor, away from the crabs. And you've got a little stop bead thing as well there to stop the bait going up the line. So yeah, happy days, good stuff. And we've got the rig, jig obviously, not the jig, the weight, we're going to get that shined up and get that chucked out. Very nice. That was about a half cast on that one, so half normal distance. If we had worm baits out there tonight, I reckon we would see some school bass, but not overly interested in catching school bass, to be honest. We want the big boys. Can't wait for the hounds. That is a pain, mate. Yeah. Here you go. You ready? 1, 2, 3. Oh. How well did you hear that, my friends? We'll timestamp that one for Dangler. South Coast Dangler. He likes a cheeky little fart. 1 hour 31. Lovely. 131 minutes. 2 hours and 10 minutes in. There you go, South Coast Dangler. A nice cheeky fart for you. Bit of a wet one, that. Might need to wipe on that, to be fair. See, as I said, that tide literally has not moved up, it looks like, in the last 4 hours, 5 hours, which is very weird. Since high tide was going to be 7:20, but apparently it's still coming up till 10:30, so yeah. Just caused another storm, thank you. Here's a throwback for people. Who remembers Orange Gina with the glass bottle? What a banger. Tip upside down, do that. Happy days, isn't it? This does not taste like how it did though, to be honest. Sparkling low calorie. Have I picked the wrong one, have I? Doesn't taste like normal. Back in the old days in a glass bottle. God. The things that kids these days will miss out on, eh? This one hasn't even got bips in it either. That's very disappointing. It's cheap, like cheap orange juice with a bit of carbonated water in it. Nasty, man. Disappointed. Right then, I've got a cheeky little Sainsbury's BLT, so we'll have a bit of a munch on that. I haven't had a petrol station sandwich in a while, so probably eat half of it and throw the rest in the sea. Oi, oi, oi. I like a BLT, but probably a fresh one will do me better than this. Not bad. Not bad. Bring on the Raymondos. See, that middle rod now is one we're going to be bringing in next. Might put a Joe mackerel or a mackerel head out next on that bass bait. We'll see. We'll change the casting distance as well on that one. Do some close in and the next cast far out. Currently on a far out cast. Going to be getting a lovely coffee on the way back thanks to Big Paul. Absolute legend. Oh yeah, forgot about that. Thank you as well, Paul, because I said thank you to the super chatters. Thank you so much for that PayPal. I appreciate that, my friend. We'll get a nice Mackey's coffee on the way back. Ooh. Absolute legend. Snowing again now. No, it's not. Go away. You had any map, bud? We had a small-eyed ray about 45 minutes in, casters. And then we had a whiting after that. We haven't had a bite since, but the tide's coming up, I think. You won't make it home if you have a coffee? Yeah, pretty much. That'll keep me up as well, but yeah, crack on. Probably still get one. Cool indeed. Yeah, I'm very happy about that. Very happy. Just hoping there'll be some more of them about. Bit of surf. Hey up, Matt. Good luck, pal. Ape, I appreciate it, my friend. How you doing? Just off for a dog walk, mate. Be back in a bit. See you, Waits, the boy. Absolute legend. Thank you, Craig. No one thanking you. Yeah, have fun, Craig. Thank you, Craig. Have fun. Take mine, buddy. Take the dog as well. How you doing, Ape, mate? Nice to see you. We've had a small-eyed ray and a whiting so far. Small-eyed ray was about 45 minutes in if you want to scroll back to it. Gave us a slack liner. All good here, must be cold out there. I'm actually pretty warm. I've got a undersuit, fleece undersuit on. I did a video on it for my 5 Christmas gift idea things. And yeah, it's been pretty good. Dangler's got one as well, and it keeps you warm. Even out on the sib as well, in the winter, keeps you nice and warm. So yeah, I'm literally in an undersuit right now, got a hoodie on and my IMAX salopettes on, and we're chilling. Also in that video I said about sealskin socks. My mum bought me some of those for Christmas, so I've been using them since Christmas, and they've been absolutely amazing as well. My feet haven't got wet once. There's a hole in my boot somewhere, but they're water resistant. Yo, £5 super chat from Ape. Yo, thank you so much, I really appreciate that. Ah, I kicked me ragworm, no! My ragworm's gone flying. Ape, thank you so much. Oh God, there's so much worm in there, I need to use this. I'm gonna have to do some filthy ragworm, like massive ragworm wraps. Like I'm going for a stingray or something. Ape, thank you so much for that super chat. Absolute gentleman, come and get some explosions, fireworks, all that stuff. Legend, mate. Here we go. We've got another dad joke. Bought a pen today that writes underwater. It does write other words as well. God damn. Ape, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Very kind of you. Very kind. I've got a disgusting amount of ragworm I need to get through. We've got, what, probably 3 hours to get through it, so yeah, gonna have to do some fat wraps. I reckon we're gonna do a strip of squid and loads of ragworm. Hey Matt, it's Megan, your bestie. See, Megan, my bestie. Hello, Megan. Merry Christmas. Ooh. That's the owner's daughter from work on Dan's account, eh? See. Merry Christmas. Right then, I'm gonna make a squid and ragworm wrap up now. That got completely stripped. We've currently got a sprat and ragworm wrap out on that left rod. The last one was stripped by whiting, I presume. Hey Matt, indeed. Indeed. Give the phone back to Dan. Don't be annoying. Yeah, try and sprats because they can be good for rays as well, so they're a fishy bait. Got a couple of those to use up, so yeah, we'll see what happens if we can get through them. But ragworm comes first, so yeah, I'm gonna make an absolutely massive ragworm and squid wrap right now. And I'll show you what it looks like. It's gonna be a whole squid and like 15 small ragworm. Just want to get rid of it so it doesn't go in the bin. One's this size, probably won't freeze that well either. Not gonna lie. There's so many of them, they're just crawling out of the bait, mate. Get back in there, you. Going to fire you? Nice, sweet as a nut. That's probably Dan, to be fair. Good fun. Oi, 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 this is going to be a big juicy wrap. I'll show all of you the wrap in a second. I'm just going to get it all sorted out. Do you salt them before freezing the rag, Matt? Depends. I did before, but it did go well, to be fair. But in recent times, I've just literally been bunging it in the freezer, wrapped up in the newspaper. Was that a bite on that middle one? I put a wave on it. Yeah, for the bigger ones, they come out pretty well, and you just chuck them on the hook as normal, or make another wrap out with them. But I guess you can salt them. There you go, got a massive wrap there. There's probably about 20 ragworm in there. Just going to go over it one more time off the bait, mate, and then yeah, there's about 20 mouths on there trying to bite me. Not fun. If that ain't a bass bait, I don't know what is. For stingrays, you'd be using something like that, and you'd cut the heads and tails off them just before you send it out to let the juice out. A little bit of scent. Whether I'll do that, I don't know. But yeah, I just want to get through these ragworm, and if we can entice a bass, then even better. So we'll bring that bait in. I reckon we'll do the middle one first, and then bring that big bait in. But yeah, this is probably just going to be a playground for a load of whiting to just strip straight away. But hey ho, at least they get used. Liver and squid wrap. Let's bring that middle one in. That's another tangled rig. I'm thinking about shortening this snood on this one. That bait's been stripped pretty well. Definitely been chewed on. Doesn't like whiting, to be fair, so it could have been a ray having a look at that. Whiting would have stripped that completely, but it looks like it's been crunched a little bit. Tempted to shorten the snood, to be honest, because I have been having problems with rigs tangling up all day, and the shorter ones have done a little bit better, so. May make this a short pulley rig. Probably best off doing that, to be honest. Let's have a look. We'll do it. We shall do it. It's for the best, my friends. It's for the best. Won't take a minute. I'm just going to literally take a third of it off. We just have a short pulley. And then we'll change out that other bait on the big 5-0 pulley. I don't think we're going to target flatfish tonight. I mean, I'm sure there's some decent sized sole out there. Potentially. Oi oi, scaffold angler, how you doing, mate? Nice to see you, good evening. Welcome in. It's got sand in my mouth. Ugh. Yuck. Nasty. We've had a small-eyed ray and a whiting so far, scaffold. The small-eyed ray was about 45 minutes in, if you want to scroll back and have a look. Lovely specimen. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, give about just over a foot trace on this pulley, so hopefully that won't get tangled up. Last time I was there, I had 2 sold, about 12 inches long. Crikey, that's quite big. Unless you're talking about your feet. Another anti-joke, probably. Another dad joke. I was wearing them on my feet. Was that a tug on that rod? I don't know. Crunching on sand now, that's always fun. Yeah, bottom of my boots, there he goes. Yeah. Thought so. Ain't tricking me, my friend, ain't tricking me. So yeah, that tide, as I said again and again, hasn't moved at all. And the ray we caught was on the far outcast, so I reckon I'm going to pelt this out as far as I can and then give that a go with a short pulley rig as they keep getting tangled up. 59 people, 109 likes, thank you so much all, really appreciate it. Lovely job. I believe that is short enough. Should be, otherwise I'd be a bit upset. Hang on. Nope, I'm going to make it even shorter. Okay. Oh, I love crunching on sand, it's so fun. Love a bit of sand. Crunchy sandwich, my favourite. Instead of pick of the sole fish I caught last time I was there. Well, I can't look at it now, but I'll have a look later. If you send me a picture of a smelly boot, I'll be very upset. Right then, we've got about a 1 foot pulley rig now. So I'm gonna have to label this one for a short pulley rig so I don't use it on different beaches. But I guess that's useful for having around, so why not? Gonna get this one cast out, we'll bring that big one in. I know you can't look now, cool. Yeah, we'll get this one cast in. Oh, look at that, a bite on the right one. No, it's a big wave coming in. Yeah, cast this out and we'll bring that other big bait in, my friends. Gonna go for the distance and hopefully it won't tangle. Where it clips down on the weight, that keeps it all in line, but obviously there's some sort of sea condition out there that's tangling the line up. Hopefully it's not tangling when it's out there, to be fair. That's just when I wriggle it in. There you go. Nice compact ray bait again. Lovely job. Single sand eel and a strip of squid. And that's on a short pulley now. Literally a foot, so if you get that chucked out, it doesn't work. Right, I'm going to bring this one in and we'll take a chat after that, my friends. We've got the squid and ragworm wrap to replace this with, so. That's all tangled up as well, so may need to shorten that, but that's been ransacked as well. Yeah, they shorten this one's even longer than the other one. Yeah, been obliterated, that bait. No wonder, really. A scaffold angler, the boy. Hopefully the light isn't dimming already. I reckon we're right. I reckon we are all right. Right then, let's sort this tangled mess out and then chuck out that massive ragworm bait. So the next rod to check will be the far right one. I reckon I might shorten this snood a bit as well. I don't know about a 1 foot, maybe 1.5 foot. A little bit more than that, don't know. To be fair, we'll chuck it out one more time, see if it tangles. It may just be the conger might be having to go at this, so maybe a mackerel bait is in order. But then again, we haven't seen a bite on it, so probably is whiting. There's a bait we're chucking out if you haven't seen it already. We got like 15 small ragworm and a whole squid. Lovely. That's going on a 5.0 pulley rig. Lovely job. Just hooking it in the middle and then I'm going to whip it on with some bait elastic. Get it cast out. These baits have been holding on nicely on the hooks. I've been whipping them down enough. They're not coming loose or going up the line, so that's good news. For one this size, I may be better off using heavy elastic, to be honest. I think I've only got fine and heavy, so yeah, probably better off using heavy. We shall see. Squid just made a strange looking liquid. Nice creamy white liquid. Nice. Do you know what? I said about cutting the tails of these ragworm. I might do that. I'm going to get the that stronger bait elastic. No, I'm going to get some stronger bait elastic and whip it on. And then cut the tails of the ragworm. For the boys. Ow. A ragworm bit me. 115 likes, sweet and nut. Lovely. So I'm going to get this tied up to the rod or hooked on the rod. And then before I cast it out, I'll cut the tails of it. That's what it looks like on the hook. So a nice proud 5/0 hook there, and then loads of bait moving around. So that should entice a nice fish. There's bass out there. That's a Bass Haven, that is, Bass City. They call that Bass City, my friends. Or at least I'd like to believe it. Right then, let's get these scissors and cut the tips. What's going on there? Doing bait elastic, no way. Tangling up out here. Cut off the tails and nicked it up the side. I think people use baiting needles and stuff to stab the baits like that, to be fair. So yeah, let's give it a little poke with the scissors, get that cast out. We'll do this one a little bit closer in this one. I'd say I cast that about 7 metres out, so if that gets stripped by whiting, it'd be a bit surprising. But yeah, that is definitely close in for a bass. That is a definition of close in for a bass, my friends. About 6 or 7 metres out. Very gentle cast. Sharksmith, good evening, how you doing? Nice to see you, Tony, hope you're doing well. You've been out fishing recently, I've been out on the boat. We've had a small-eyed ray and a whiting so far tonight on the live stream. We did do some recording during the day, and I caught target species as well. That'd be part of a video. But about 45 minutes in on the live stream, I caught a small-eyed ray. Chuffed to bits about that, because that was the target for this evening. I had a target for the daytime session and a target for the nighttime session, and we've achieved both, so that's happy days. Obviously with that one we just chucked out, we're looking for the bait to scream off basically with a bass. But yeah, that's really close in, so that's nicely in the surf down there. Probably would have been better off putting a rolling lead on, or a pyramid one that I've got, but we've stuck the gripper on and we'll see what happens. But yeah, if a bass takes out, I'll be over the moon. That middle one looks bent down a little bit more than usual, I'm not gonna lie. Don't know if it's that or the other one's gone a little bit more slack, I'm not sure. But yeah, middle one looks quite tight. So I don't know if I've missed a pull down on that or something. Rays tend to do a couple of things. They'll either sit on the bait and you won't even know they're there until you start reeling it in. They'll either run off with it or, well yeah, basically they'll sit on it or they'll run off with it. You get your slack line, a bite, no bite, or a bite, I guess. Chelsea 1-0 up. That's a surprise. Last time out was with Dan. Weather's been terrible. It has been pretty bad. Today would have been an ideal day to go out, I reckon, on the boat. I mean, it's probably not a good bag of fish out there. It's just dogfish and whiting, I'd imagine, and congers. But it must have been nice in the Solent, I reckon, on a decent boat like yours. Even on a sib it would have been nice. There's not much wind. It's been spitting most of the day, really, but it's not been too bad, really. So yeah, people just joining, on the left-hand rod, we've got a 5.0 pulley rig with a whole squid and about 15 small ragworm, because I'm trying to get through the ragworm tonight. And that's about 6 or 7 metres out, so not very far out. That's for a bass, obviously. You're allowed to target them, but you just have to catch and release them if you do catch one, until the 31st of March. On the middle rod, we've got a 3.0 pulley rig, as well as the right rod's a pulley rig with a 3.0. Middle one, I think, is a short snood, like a foot snood, because they've been tangling up. And that's at distance. And then the right one's probably about a half cast. And they've both got squid and sandeel baits on. We had our ray on squid and sandeel. It foul hooked itself in its wing, but obviously it was attracted to the bait and the weight as well, the old glow up weight. So yeah, he foul hooked himself in the wing, but to be fair, that's quite lucky it came in. He did hook himself decently, but I was lucky that it actually came in. Problem with midweek trip, his work gets in the way. That's all right. Don't you remember when we went out on the boat and we got home at 5 AM? I had work that morning, didn't I? Poor me. I think Dan had a day off after that, but I had to go to work. God, that was awful. I had like 2 hours of sleep, if that, probably about an hour and a half. God dear. I think I had a nap during the day though. I think I was on a split probably. Wasn't too bad. Yeah, I don't know, I need to try and sort something out for me being okay going out on boats. I don't know what it's going to take, but that didn't go down well for me, did it? Actually, I've still got your armband thing with the pressure thing on. I've actually got that in my car pocket. I meant to give that back, obviously, when I left the boat, but I've had that for a while, so I can, next time we meet you, give it to you, or I can whack it in an envelope and send it to you if you want. Totally forgot about that, sorry. It's like the hairband thing with the plastic dot on it to put some pressure on your veins or whatever. I've just got that sitting in my car. Sometimes I wish I was self-employed. It's hit and miss, isn't it, with self-employed? You're either earning a load of money or you're struggling, isn't it? Guess there is an in-between of doing all right, but you don't get holiday pay and stuff like that, do you? So, mixed bag of fish, mixed kettle of fish, they say. Yeah, let me know what you want with that band. I'll either meet up or I can send it to you. Do apologise for having it. Forgot to give it back. Oi, Poshy, sorry mate, I had all my kids round, no worries. Shane, go back to 45 minutes into the live stream, my friend. We've had a small-eyed ray. Lovely job. Ooh, I'm gassed, mate, absolutely gassed. I think there's a second high tide tonight at 10:30, so the tide hasn't moved in 5 hours or so, literally hasn't moved. So I'm hoping with the tide coming in at 10:30, some more rays will come in. We've got a bass bait close in, 7 metres out, and then the 2 ray baits, one out far and one at a medium range. Better late than never. Yeah, I was wondering what Shane was doing. I wonder where Ray was. Been waiting for his dad jokes all night. Yeah, it's been a good night so far. I'm enjoying it. It's been a good day. Obviously, would have been nice to catch more during the day, and it'd be nice to catch some more tonight, but I've achieved my targets. Can't be any happier than that, to be honest. Can't get any better than that. I may put a wishbone or something out and try to catch a sole, I'm not sure. It'd be very nice. Imagine catching a 40 centimetre sole, that'd be amazing if I did that. But maybe I should with the ragworm and stuff. Keep going, Matt, you'll be fine. No problem, Matt was my boat partner band, so when I see you, mate, have daylight trip next time. Well, hopefully daylight would work, I don't know. I just need to get used to it, don't I? I'll probably take some seasick tablets before, and bring some ginger beer with me, or some ginger nut biscuits, something like that. Try to find my sea legs. Yeah, it'd be great to get back out though, but yeah, I don't want to ruin a session for people, so be best off taking dangler as well, just in case I need to cower in the cockpit again and cry. Paul old boy, the boy, how you doing, Paul old boy? Still here? Happy days. Come on, give me another ray. Get a good fry up first. I can't remember what I ate before, to be honest. What time did we leave? I can't remember what time we left. Must have been like 5 PM, something like that. No, I can't remember what I ate. But yeah, I had a burger, and that was actually after I puked, actually. I think the beer probably frothed me up inside. That that probably didn't help. Oh dear. Good fun, good fun. Dan was live as well, wasn't he? I don't know if it picked it up or not. Oh, I think he either put it away or he wasn't live at that point. You didn't ruin it last time? Well, yeah, it was good having Dan there, because if it was just me and you, then it would have been a bit awkward, wouldn't it? But yeah, I'm glad I stayed on there, to be fair, and watched you guys catch some good fish. Or at least watch Dan catch a couple of decent fish. Ground bait, lol. Yeah, nasty. The light's going really good so far, Shane, as you can see. Don't drink loads of fluid before going out. Yeah. I mean, even when I was on the boat, you can see in Dan's thumbnail, that was in the harbour, and I was already sweating balls. I don't know why, but I was like ridiculously sweaty and really red, so I don't know what it was, but it may have just been destined to happen. But yeah, Shane, the light's working really well at the moment. We've had it on for coming up to 3 hours now on this setting, and that's the only light I've got on. Literally, if I cover my hand over it, you got moonlight or whatever, but that's the lighting everything up. So that's going well at the moment. If it can last for 6-7 hours, I'll be very happy. We're going to be down here for another 3 or so, be able to see if it lasts for 6 hours on this setting. It's looking good though. We obviously got the turbo setting, which is apparently 16,000 lumens. I'll show you now. That's 16,000 lumens. Oi, oi, oi. I'll yeah, as I said earlier, obviously a couple of YouTubers, as you know, including Shane, have had a couple of items sent to them from companies, including flashlight companies and stuff like that. I've messaged the company that does this one, and they said they're on holiday to the 20th, so message them after then. So I may do a video on this light or another light if they want to send me a unit. That'd be amazing if they do. But if this does last as long as they claim it does, and I know a lot of the time that's lies when people claim it lasts this long or it's that bright, but this torch is banging. It's got 3 of the 21700 batteries, so it should last a long time. How you doing, Inglorious, my friend? Did you see the ray, Dano? I had a small-eyed ray 45 minutes in at the start of the stream, so if you haven't seen that, scroll back. Got slacklined by the ray while I was promoting old sea weights. He dropped a discount code for 24 hours, so if anyone is here, do have a look at the seaweights.co.uk website. 10% off at the moment for 24 hours with Fishing with Matt. 10 discount code. Happy days. Yeah, scroll back. The brand's called Southbourne. Southbourne, so like SOFIRN, and it's a Southbourne 80 plus light. You can buy it on Amazon for about £80 or £90. Chelsea 2-0 up. Very surprising. I'll quickly turn the camera around and show you what it looks like. So it's got a screw thread in the bottom of it, so you can thread it onto a tripod, which is happy days. That's good. I mean, that's it next to my hand. But it goes up to 16,000 lumens, apparently. Seaweight's the boy. I know I did Aston Villa, the boy. Seaweight's is the boy. He's going to walk his dog at the moment, but yeah. But yeah, apparently it's up to 16,000 lumens. I turned the turbo on, and you can see the ridiculous amount of light that's coming off it, so. That's the middle setting, I think, lower middle. You was just looking at that, what the lights. I wouldn't say buy it yet. I might be able to get a discount on it for you guys if they do something with me. So I don't know. If you want to buy it, crack on. But it's lasted 3 hours on this brightness. I've got no other lights on, as I said, literally just covering that. That's the only thing I've got going at the moment, so it's looking very, very sexy at the moment. I'll actually, let's have a look. We'll get the phone tripod out and I'll shine it down the beach and see how far we can get down the beach for the boys. Here we go then, right. There's down the beach, let's have a look. Turn on turbo. I know there's lights down there anyway, but let's see if it works. There's turbo. To be fair, oh well. It's pretty banging. Lights up there easily. It's hard to see with street lights, but if I can do a comparison with my headlights from my car, it's like 6 times full beam on my car, which is just ridiculous. So, yeah. The first time I turned it on in the garden, I was like, Jesus, wow. But yeah, it seems like a good light if it lasts, as long as they claim. That's what we're hoping for. That looks like it's on a little bit brighter. I'm going to try and turn it down. I think it was on that level. Looks about right. That's good, bud. Yeah, definitely. Compared to what I had before, I had a Fenix CL28R, and that was, if I show you, I've got a, where is it? I've got a work light here from, that's from Screwfix or something like that. They're about, I don't know, 30 quid. For what they are, they last a good amount of time, but they're, you know, big. The Fenix light was probably about the same size as just the light here, just that bit there, and it wasn't a bad light, to be fair. It lasted probably about 3 hours, but that's just not what I wanted, and it just didn't give out the right angle of light. It was too wide angle, so I cheekily sent it back to Amazon, but that's another story. I can't remember what the reason was. I think I just said it was performance not adequate and sent it back. I got the smaller version of that. Indeed you do, Shane, I know. Yeah, they're pretty good, those work lights. They last for about 4 hours on low settings. So if you are looking at here we go, 2 massive dogs. They're playing with each other, so that's alright. That's quite funny. The boys. Yeah, the work lights from Screwfix aren't bad, to be fair. They last for a good 4 hours on low settings. They're LAP brand, if anyone's interested. LAP brand. Did you get that turbo light free? No. I bought that with my own money off Amazon. But I have contacted them to see if they want to do a partnership sort of thing, or send me out another unit to do a review/comparison video. But they're on holiday at the moment, so they said message them back later on in the month. But yeah, it looks like a pretty banging light, to be fair, so I'm pretty chuffed with it at the moment. It's exactly what I wanted, though. Do you know what I mean? Small form factor, 3 big batteries. It's got 3 of the Fenix size batteries, 21,700 batteries in it, so 3 big batteries, and you can change out to probably higher capacity ones as well, better ones that run more efficient. Quite dangerous about Samsung ones. I think there's some Samsung ones that are recommended at about £10 each, so for 30 quid you could probably get an extra 30% battery life on the Torch. But yeah, very happy with it so far. But we have only been live for 3 hours using it, so we shall see if it lasts longer. But it's definitely outperforming that Fenix one. What's the price? I think it's about 85 or 90 pounds on Amazon. I should have put an affiliate link in the description, but oh well. Vape batteries, they're, yeah, probably. They've got the terminals on them, different terminals to the flat vape ones. I think the vape ones are flat on both sides, but these ones have got some sort of terminal on them. Just like a normal battery, I believe. Right, we need to change that right-hand bait at some point, refresh that one. We haven't been getting any bites. That close-in bass one hasn't done anything, so I'll still hold out hope though. Tide should hopefully be coming in at some point. You guys will be able to see. They are vape batteries, okay. I was about to say, I swear the vape ones, they haven't got like a different end. They're like flat on both sides, but maybe they don't show both sides on the picture. I don't know. But yeah, I'm looking to get some Samsung ones, to be fair. I'd like to do a time-lapse sort of thing of this light to see if it steps down and see how long it lasts, sort of thing. But could be going for 10 hours or so. Eastern Stone and Fly, how you doing, mate? Good evening. 59 people still here, really appreciate that, guys and girls. Sea Weights is back. 119 likes. If you're new to the channel and you haven't subscribed, do hit that sub button. If you haven't hit that like button, smash it as well. And as I said, if you are new, don't be afraid to say hello in the chat. We've got an amazing community going on here. Everyone's really friendly. So yeah, do make yourself known. Say hello. Happy days. Current fish tally for this evening's 2, 1 small-eyed ray and 1 whiting. We got loads of different baits. We currently have a squid and ragworm wrap out there, massive one, close in. Then we got squid and sandeel wraps on the other 2 rods on pulley rigs. They're all pulley rigs. So yeah. Yeah, we've got mackerel heads, we've got joey mackerel, we've got some limpet, we've got black lug, we've got ragworm, we've got sandeel, and we've got sprats with us. We're not going to get through all the bait, so it's going to be frozen again most likely when I get back. Although some may go in the bin because they'll be frozen 3 or 4 times, but to be fair, they say stinky bait's better, so there you go. I did try chuck out a mackerel head 3 or 4 times this morning and this afternoon, but it was to no avail, my friends, unfortunately. It's not really the right weather for big bass. Need the massive surf, don't you, really? At least for down the beach with baits, I'd say. But I'm no expert on catching big bass. I think the biggest bass I've caught has been about 3 pounds, so I can't comment on big bass, my friends, I'm afraid. That's another thing for the bucket list. Try and catch a probably £6 plus bass this year. That'd be nice. Want to catch another bass on the lure. Might try and get myself into the lure fishing game. Only ever caught 1 bass on the lure and I took it home. That's probably about a 2.5 pounder. That was a nice one. That was like bang on 43 or something. I can't remember. It was bang on the legal size, whatever that is. I think it's 43. Big Kojak, eh? What a legend. Daz, good evening, mate. Nice to see ya. Welcome to the live stream. Just hit the 3-hour mark. In terms of the turbo mode on that light as well, for anyone wondering, obviously 16,000 lumens is a lot of light, and the light gets hot quickly on that setting. It probably goes up to like 50 degrees on the outside. But turbo mode, I think, only lasts for like 2 minutes. But you don't really need it on 16,000 lumens anyway, unless you're doing something silly like searching for people in a mountain range or something at night. You need to check the other side of the mountain. But yeah, it's an incredibly powerful light, this one, and it seems pretty honest to its specs. I've been doing quite a bit of research, as I said, on lights. I've been trying to get the best light for the channel for the live streams. And when you're scrolling through Amazon looking at headlights and stuff like that, you see ones claiming they have 100,000 and 1 million lumens. I think there's one real 100,000 lumen light on Amazon, and it's about £600. So, oh, hang on, that looks bitey on that left rod. That looked a bit bitey, I'm not gonna lie. Oh, hang on, get a bite, please, get a bite. Definitely like a bite on that. That's literally 6 or 7 metres out. That's like really, really close in. So that could have been a bass having a little suck on that bait. That definitely looked like a bite and not waves and stuff. I've got a lead length head torch. It's a good light, Matt. Got the turbo setting. Last 37 hours, about the same price. Oh, crazy. What was that? Was that a tug on the right hand rod? I'm not sure. That might have been the wave, to be fair. It did sound like a bit of a chunky wave. 37 hours on turbo. Dan did say about your headlight being good, to be fair. I do remember that. Which one's that? Thought I'd subscribe before. Just done it again. No worries. Daz, I really appreciate that, my friend. YouTube does strange things nowadays. To be fair, I've had that before. You think that you subscribe to a channel. Definite Bite saw it, yeah. You think you've subbed to a channel and then you're not. Or suddenly it seems like YouTube's unsubscribed you from a channel and 3 months later you'll get their video recommended or whatever and you're like, I swear I subscribed to that channel, but then you're not. So I think I've experienced that before. Yeah, that was definitely a bite on that bait close in, everybody. The ragworm and squid bait, so whether that was a bass or not. I'm on PC and YouTube don't like ad blockers and stuff. Fair play, no. Indeed. Not many websites like ad blockers these days, to be fair, because obviously the ads are there to earn revenue for the company and people on YouTube, etc. I don't really go on the computer anymore though, but I did have an ad blocker when I did, to be fair. Will be honest. But yeah, I use YouTube on my phone and tablet now, so I watch adverts most of the time. God, that was a bit weird having a bite on that, to be fair. Shame he didn't run off with it. Wonder what happened. Maybe we got a pin whiting that's come close in. We're going to check that right hand rod soon, check that bait, and then we'll be on to the middle one after that. Interesting though, we got a bite close in. I'm happy about that, to be fair. It's a good prospect, my friends, a good prospect. Annoying he didn't go off with it though, imagine. It has its uses, ad blockers, there's a time and place for them, fair enough. Not on turbo map, but it's never run out on me. When on turbo you only run for 20 seconds, then switches back to normal. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, Dan did say that it ran for a long time. I think I'm pretty kitted up, to be fair, with lighting at the moment. I've got my Fenix HP 25R V2 as my main head torch, and I really like that, to be fair. The interface for it is pretty good, just 2 buttons, and you got a red light, red flashing light, 3 spotlights, and then you got, what, 4 or 5 beam settings, whatever it's called, main beam settings. Like 1800 lumen turbo, so plenty enough. Me likey. I'll tell you this now, my friends. Here's that video I did about winter ideas for gifts or whatever for Christmas. I said about it earlier. My mum watched that video I guess thankfully. And she bought me a pair of these, which are sealskin socks. It's basically they're like some sort of material, they're waterproof. And then on the inside here, you've got a sticky thing that sticks to your leg, keep the water from going down your ankle. But these things are waterproof. I've got holes in my boots here and there. Like the top of that's wet. My foot is warm and dry. So yeah, these are about 30 something plus quid. But do go check them out, my friends. I'm not sponsored or anything like that. I haven't even messaged the company. Doubt they even know who I am. Well, they won't know who I am, but they won't care anyway. But absolutely amazing bit of equipment right there. Sealskin socks, my friends. And then as well, I said about the undersuit I have. I've got a fleece undersuit onesie thing. Absolute bang, I'm wearing that right now, and I'm nice and cuddly and warm. Excellent purchase. Would recommend the sealskin socks and the undersuit. I tend to get cold in my back area, get like chills in my back area where there's the gap between your trousers and jacket or whatever. But with this, no chills, my friends, no chills. Not sponsored by either, haven't messaged them, nothing like that. If you are thinking about buying that sort of thing, then I'd appreciate if you went to the video and went to my affiliate link. I think around a couple of pennies if you buy it. So, I don't know how that works, to be fair, the old Amazon affiliate stuff, but I did set it up. I think I made about £3 from affiliates so far, but I don't know where that money went, where it is, I don't know. Who knows? Who cares? Love buying. I need to get the knee length for waders. That's the thing, is it? Fair play. Knee length sealskins. Interesting. Has that gone slack on the right a little bit? No, I don't think so. Right, we'll change that bait out because we've got plenty of other wraps down here waiting. And there's 5 made up down there. I made these while it's quieter this afternoon while fishing. So yeah, I've been prepped up for this evening, which is really good news. Right, let's bring that right one in and we'll get a fresh bait out on there. And you never know, there could be a ray sat on there. But I doubt it, to be honest. I'd love it, but I doubt it. So. Tide's coming in now, I think. Oh, here we go, it's coming in. A bit of wave in there, actually. Dairy. Here we go again, my friends. That's the second fish that we've foul hooked on the sea weights. What's it called? Sea weights rig. We foul hooked a whiting. Lovely. Hooked him in his belly. Poor fish. His guts have come out. Oh dear, we'll leave him in the bucket over there. Poor fishy. Oh well, there we go. That's why he came in with a bit of weight on him. Cheeky monkey, cheeky sod. I thought I could have had something like a ray sat on there, but no. Just missed the whiting. The boy. Oh well, salad fish? No. Right then, I'm going to get this one cut off the old bait and get another one chucked out there. It looks like the tide is finally coming in and it's come up pretty quickly, to be fair. So, what's the time now? Okay. It's only 20 to 9, so 10:30. I might have to move back. I hope not. I've been here all day. I hope I have to move back, eh? Yeah, tide's definitely coming in now, so getting a fresh bait out there is a good idea. We'll check that middle one, obviously, and then we did have that bite on that big bait. Weird, man. It's a shame. Wish a bass just took off with that. Poor whiting, eh? That might be something we do. Might put a whiting 6 or 7 metres out. That might be a good shout. So that's what we're using for the rays. Single sandeel and squid. Lovely job. Been hooking the hook through the squid, because obviously that's a bit more of a stronger bait than just a sandeel, because the hook may come out of there pretty easily. So going through the squid first and then whipping it on with bait elastic around the hook eye and the top of the hook as well. Poor whiting, man, just ripped his guts out by being foul looked. That is what we call a bad day for him. I reckon we'll see another ray tonight. I reckon we will. With a tide coming in, that is perfect. Perfect conditions, my friend. Nice and calm for them. Yeah, I'll be pretty upset if we don't see another ray tonight. Oh, bit of rain coming down now. See? Right then, bait's on. Let's get trucks out. Oh, please don't rain too hard. They said it was going to rain at 9 o'clock as well. No. I beg of thee, not too hard. Whiting tangled up that rig. Ugh, why? Made an absolute mess of my rig. Whiting. Why? Whiting, why? Maybe fixed it a little bit there, hopefully. Well, I'm going to bring this bit of rod in as well. Change the bait on this one. There. Well, that one hasn't got tangled up now, it's a short snood, which is cool. Gonna move a little bit back into my tent so I don't get wet. Bit of torching as well. Lovely. 122 likes, thank you all. 54 people still here. Really appreciate it, everybody. The tide is starting to come up nicely now. About time. So we could get into a good bit of fishing now. We'll check that bait close in soon. We'll make a bait up first. Probably another squid and loads of ragworm. I'll chuck it close in again. You never know, we may have a school bass or something on there. Something that could be punching above its weight for the size of the bait. You just never know. How's the stream quality tonight? Because I did do a speed test for the internet. Apparently I had 0 upload basically. So it'd be nice to know if the quality was good or not for the ray. I hope so. Very good, lovely job. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. Wonderful news, wonderful news. Happy about that. It's always good when the stream quality is good. Always good. Gonna have to get another order on the go for bait elastic because I'm running out of medium. Medium seems like a good, the sweet spot really. Very good, very nice. Ooh, picture perfect, Paul Hill. Daz, good. Thank you, my friends. I appreciate it. Very good. Well, there you go. So yeah, on the short snood, 1 foot snood, another squid and sandeel wrap, my friends. Get that chucked out, and then we'll have a look at that other bait, I reckon. And well, to be fair, we'll make another bait up first, squid and ragworm wrap, and chuck that close in again. Bit of distance on that cast. Have a quick wee, make a wrap up for that other one, and bring it in and have a looky. Honestly, I beg we don't have to move the shelter because that's going to suck having to move everything. Rain's picking up a bit. Mr. and Mrs. Diner, good evening. How you doing? Nice to see you. Welcome, welcome. Oh no, why are you raining? Why? No. No. Everything's going to get wet. Need shelter. Right then, let's make a squid wrap up then. Squid and ragworm wrap. Lovely job. I'm gutted that bite didn't develop, honestly. Snow's turned into rain, yeah, man. For real. For real, not fun. Where's my bait mate gone? Here we go. There it is, lovely. Blech. Rain and sand, my friends. That is an awful combo. Hey, maybe it'll bring the fish in being a bit wetter. I had a bit of a weird pull on that middle rod. I guess there was a big wave coming in actually. Might go tight on that, it's gone a little bit looser. I don't know how tight that was before, to be honest, but that definitely slacked off a little bit. Oh, we'll have to watch that. Rain till Monday? No. No. So yeah, making a massive wrap up here. Just trying to get through all these ragworms I've got. Oi, oi, oi. Rainy day. No. Oi, oi, oi. Roger Redmond, what a name. Absolute beast for a wrap. Going on with a 5-0 hook. Lovely job. Is that a ragworm? No. Well, to wrap it up on the bait mate, as I said, and then once it's off, I'll wrap it up a little bit more. And then what we'll do is give it a little bit of a poke with the scissors and cut the head and tail end of the bait off to release some jus, bit of juice. That's with my jacket on probably, even though it's not even waterproof, the old IMAX jacket. That's the only downside with the IMAX gear, is it's not waterproof, it just sucks the water in. If they made them waterproof, they'd be like just sensational, but that's the only thing that lets them down. I think my missus has done a water wash on them a couple of times, but I don't think it's really worked. So I think I saw someone a couple of years ago just paint it with some sort of stuff. To be fair, I wonder if just painting Rain-X or something like that on it would work. Right, then let's get that big bait in and sort that out, because we may have a small fish on it, you never know. Who knows, maybe a stingray stuck in it. Here we go then. Something had a go on that. As I said, that was close in. That was 7 metres out. Obviously the tide's coming in now, so probably about 10-15ish. But I think what we're going to do with this next bait is there's the, what are they called, groins out there. I'm going to try and cast in line with those groins. Hopefully those didn't cut line there. I don't think we're good. 60 people still here. Happy days. Really appreciate everyone's support tonight. You've been a wonderful crowd. I want to show you another ray, possibly a bass. That's the plan. That's what we're trying to achieve, ladies and gentlemen. If we caught a ray earlier on in the tide, then there should be some about now. Roll on the summer. Yeah. I feel like summer went too quickly last year. I don't know why, but I just don't think I feel like I achieved enough or did enough swimming. But there you go. Got a bit of a nasty tangle with a bait elastic going on here. Got a bit of a knot forming in the line, and we've got bait elastic twisted everywhere. Ugh. Oh, I can't wait to go home and watch that bite back from the ray, honestly. Well, I don't know if it was a bite, to be fair. Slack line, but was there a couple of pull downs before? Don't know. Doing bait elastic out. Two knots in this is awful. Still got two rods out there, so that's alright, isn't it? Yeah, can't wait for smooth down season this year. Me and Dan will probably get out on the sib and I'll catch an early one again. Caught an absolute beast early on, I think 2 years ago maybe. Caught some decent ones off Hillhead Wall on the sib as well. In probably maybe 3 metres of water, me and Dan were. Just off Hillhead Wall, and I had an absolute unit of a smooth hound. That was well exciting. Sheer power, those fish, sheer power. Muscle machines. Right then, we're getting somewhere. Here we go. So yeah, squid, whole squid, and like 15 small ragworm wrapped up in a wrap. Putting on a 5-0, close in, just beyond the groins, where hopefully the bass will be chilling, my friends. I'm getting a 16 off the shore this year. 16 pounder. Should be possible, to be fair. I reckon down your way, definitely be achievable. There you are, buddy. So that's what the bait looks like with the hook. We haven't hooked the bait elastic on yet, but we've got a big old chunky bait there, so lovely job. Gonna get that put on with strong elastic, just so the hook is nice and proud. And then, as I said, we're gonna cut the ends and give it a couple of pokes here and there to make the ragworm bleed. Poor ragworm, eh? Just get abused. So yeah, I want those juices to flow, but I only do that just before we're about to cast it, so we get maximum scent dispersal out there. See, I'm just going to cut the bottom of this bait off for the boys. For the boys and for the girls, my friends. Lovely, look at that. Nice, proud hook. So you're going to cut these tag ends off, poke it a couple of times in the ragworm area. That juice will all come out and hopefully we'll attract a bass. That's the plan. Like I said, we had a bite on this last bait. So, yeah. drag set again. I'd say it was a perfect cast on that one, to be fair. Perfect distance. About 10-12 metres out, so just beyond the groin, about a metre beyond where the groin is. So the ideology is the bass will be swimming close in, going past the groins, and going between this bay. They'll hopefully see my bait. We shall see. Lovely job. Right, I think I'm going to finish off my sandwich. I'm getting a bit peckish. Hopefully it's still somewhat hygienic. Doesn't look too appetising, must admit, but there you go. Yum yum. Lovely. Squeezing up. So at 9 o'clock, we have been down here for 10? No, not 10 hours. Maybe it is 10 hours. Yeah, 10 hours. Been down here for 10 hours so far. Hoping to fish till about 11 o'clock, I reckon. And as I said, it starts picking up. Callum White? Callum White? You wouldn't say, would you? Ooh, Premier fish. Ooh, the boy. Hello, Callum, mate. How you doing? I'm still waiting for my sponsored lobster, my friend. I am fishing down Southbourne. Couple of bays to the right of the bistro, my friend. 45 minutes in this evening, I had a small-eyed ray. We've had a couple of whiting since then. I've got like a massive squid and ragworm bait out there, a couple of metres out for a bass. And we had a bite on it earlier, close in, and the bait was stripped, so something's obviously come close in. Whether it was a bass or not, I don't know, but we had a couple of small bites and a bigger bite and then nothing. So yeah, we're hoping for a bass close in on a catch and release basis, since that's what it is at the moment in February. Hoping for a couple more rays as the tide comes in. I think 10:30 is when high tide is. The tide literally hasn't moved until the last hour, half hour or so. Didn't move. Literally been stuck at the low tide position for about 5 hours or so. Probably even more than that, probably 6 or 7. But yeah, tide's coming up now. Good to see you're on the fish. Well, a couple, my friend, only a couple. But yeah, definitely was a pleasant sight to see a slack line and then the ray come in. Very, very happy with that. I've been here since 11 in the morning. Did a bit of daytime fishing for flatfish, and I've got my target species while doing that. So there'll be a video up of this next week, and then yeah, a ray, small-eyed ray was my target for this evening, and I've done that. So just hoping to get into another small-eyed ray, maybe a bigger one this time, and then a bass would be amazing. Wouldn't say no to a conger, something like that, but yeah, enjoying a bit of fishing, why not, my friend? You know what I mean? Sporting the Premier Fish merchandise. I saw, I know you don't know Danny, but obviously I've switched jobs, if you knew or not. So I work with Dangler now. And Danny came in to deliver the fish. He's like, whoa, what are you doing here, mate? I'm like, I'm working now, Danny. Like, oh, no way. But yeah, Danny came to my new job. and it was a surprise, so happy days. We like a bit of Danny. I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks, to be fair. But I think the fish deliveries are quite early at this place, so. Good old Danny though, mate, the boy. Premier fish, it's in the name. Quality is in the name, my friend. We're not sponsored by Premier Fish, my friends. Maybe something can happen. We can get some dirty bait sent out or something like that. Who knows? Some chum for the boat. Who knows? But if you want some lovely fresh fish, check out Premier Fish at home. You can get fish delivered to your door. Lovely job. I don't know how far they go, but it's definitely on the south coast they deliver fish. They haven't got a massive selection online, but there's a couple of bits and bobs. But yeah, no, I like a bit of Premier Fish, me. I do's. Kojak, you're crazy, man. You are absolutely crazy, Kojak. We got another £5 super chat from Kojak, everybody. That's literally, I think, his 4th of the night. Kojak, here we go. Kojak, an absolute legend, mate. Honestly. You're far too generous. I don't know why you're sending so many, my friend, tonight. I really appreciate it, though. That really is very, very kind of you. Obviously goes towards the bait and everything like that. I was saying to a fellow YouTuber friend, we are in a rather privileged position where you guys do occasionally send these super chats, and it is genuinely very, very, very nice and kind. So thank you so much, Kojak. It is an amazing position that us YouTubers with 1,000+ subs and being monetized got the privilege of making a couple of quid here and there from videos, and obviously from you guys supporting the channels, which is genuinely amazing. And yeah, really, really appreciate that. So yeah, thank you, Kojak. Absolute legend. Crazy, man. That's like his 4th of the night. The boy, Kojak, the boy. Kojak's helped out so many channels, big and small, even people that don't do YouTube, just are on YouTube. Sending out packages through our good friend Craig from Sea Weights. So yeah, happy days. Who loves you, baby? Apparently you do, my friend. I'll send you some toe pictures later, don't you worry. I'll send you the toe pics later. Kojak, you're an absolute gentleman. We'll do one more soon. I would roll around in the sand, but I'm not going to do that because it's wet now. I don't want to do that. I'm not rolling around in the sand. No chance. I'll do something stupid, but no, not happening. Evening, mate. How's the session going? It's going well, my friend Ben. It's going pretty well. If you scroll back to 45 minutes on the live stream, we had a small-eyed ray. We've had a couple of whitings since then, so it's been a bit dead since then, but the tide is coming up now. So we got all the chance in the world of catching another ray. But yeah, probably had a 2 or 3 pound small-eyed ray. Properly chuffed with that, so happy days. Paul Hill, looks like it's snowing hard there. No, it's starting to rain. There he is, South Coast Angler, the boy. Seaways.co.uk, use code FISH with Matt10 for a 10% discount. 24 hours only apparently, and that was probably about 4 hours ago, so you got about 20 hours left, my friends. Go, go, go. Even if you don't think you want to buy something, just have a look anyway. Craig's got some top stuff going on. We've got a couple of us are going to have an announcement on our channel soon to do with Sea Weights, surprisingly, which is very exciting, so that'll be coming soon. But yeah, Craig's stuff is top notch. I wouldn't be recommending products if they weren't something that I'd use and aren't top notch. But yeah, I'll be going through the stuff that I've got and the gear that I've already started. I've bought loads of stuff. I haven't got all this stuff for free from Kojak and Craig. I've probably spent about £150 with Craig as well. So I am a customer as well as a supporter of the product. And yes, extra news coming soon, my friends. Exciting news coming soon, we'll say that. You can probably put 2 and 2 together. But yeah, good quality stuff, everybody. Good quality stuff. But we'll go through it on another video, you know what I mean? South Coast Dangler. Have you finished? Oh, you must have finished. Yeah, you must have finished a while back. 3-0 to Chelsea. Who are they playing? They must be playing like a League One side or something. What time did you finish tonight then, Dangler? And that light is still going strong. Literally just got that light on. Hasn't dimmed down or anything. I reckon we've still got turbo mode. Turbo mode, the boy. The boy. That's been going for just come up to 4 hours now. Hasn't dimmed down, hasn't anything. Happy days. Aston Villa in the FA Cup 4th round. Okay, that's interesting. I went to political football, blah blah blah. I went to the Southampton football game yesterday, the FA Cup game versus Watford. You can choose your side. If you support Pompey, I'm sorry. I've got a signed Pompey shirt at home. Don't kill me. I won it in a raffle when I was about 12, so in my football club. But yeah, I watched the football yesterday. That was good fun. 3-0 win. Wasn't the most convincing in the first half. Not that much in the second half, really. But it's weird being in the Championship because I literally know zero of the players on the opposite team, like ever. In the Premier League, you can you know basically every player, but the Championship it's just a guessing game. Got no idea for most of the teams. Literally, I genuinely couldn't name any of the players on any other team in the Championship. I don't think. Crazy. Any live streamer is privileged with Super Chats, Matt, like you said this morning. Indeed, my friend. It is a great privilege to have people send their donations. It really is. Obviously, loads of people go fishing and they won't have their bait paid for or other expenses like their gear or potentially petrol. Petrol's a bit cheeky, to be fair. But yeah, it's definitely a privileged position we're in, and I'm very thankful for people that send Super Chats and donations, as always. Lucky man, MSI approved. Good eve to one and all. I like the sound of that. We got a fellow posh man, it sounds like. How you doing, mate? Nice to see you. We're fishing down Southbourne Beach in Bournemouth tonight. I've been down here all day since about 11 AM this morning, planning on fishing for 12 hours till about 11 PM. Don't tell the missus, even though she probably knows what's going on by now. But yeah, we've had target species caught during the day. We're going to have a video out next Friday, most likely on this session. And then on the live stream, we've caught about 2 or 3 whiting. And then 45 minutes in, if you scroll back, we caught a lovely 2 or 3 pound small-eyed ray. Lovely job. Good to catch a live stream at last. Lucky man, you're a very lucky man then. Are you from the UK or are you from elsewhere, my friend? To be fair to you, I haven't done a live stream that frequently recently. I did used to do 1 or 2 a week, but I've been pumping out videos recently because it's been growing my channel exponentially, and it's just been better for me to be doing videos. But yeah, I've been trying to do live streams, etc. But there you go. Best not to be lazy tomorrow. Why is that, Dangler? What do you mean? I wouldn't have half my filming gear if it wasn't for subscribers. Pretty much. UK bud, Yorkshire coast. Yorkshire pudding, Yorkshire tea. Lovely, mate. Fair play. Yeah, I tried to do at least 1 live stream a week, and that'll obviously be between about 6 o'clock and 11ish. And that'll either be on a Sunday night, Monday night, or potentially Tuesday night now, or Wednesday night. So yeah, Monday till Wednesday, one of those days. Wednesdays I'm probably going to try use, as I said last year, my old job. I'll have Wednesdays off completely. I don't have the daughter to look after, the in-laws have her. So I'll try and go far and wide on Wednesdays. Don't know about going Chesil. I did that before on a Wednesday, and 12-hour live stream during the day, and I caught 1 pouting, I think a mackerel, and that was it. Fun. Started fishing better during the evening, but there you go. You moan about being knackered on your days off, let alone when you go fishing for 12 hours the night before. Nah, shut up. Yeah. It's not too tiring, just sat down watching rods for 12 hours, is it really? Working for 12 hours and fishing for 12 hours is completely different. But hey ho, you know what I'm like, I work hard anyway, so... I'll work hard anyway. He'll be moaning he's tired tomorrow. I don't do that very often, to be honest. I don't moan very often. Dan will tell you I do moan, but it's mainly him asking me to do something. Head chef dangler, right? The boy. We don't butt heads too often. 2 coffee and a lump of porridge for you in the morning. Oh yes. You best make me porridge. I'm gonna bring a banana in. You best be making me porridge tomorrow morning. Right then, we'll do a bit of a bait check in about 10 minutes or so, my friends. It's been raining for a bit of half an hour. You don't stop moaning, shut up. Oh dear. Very funny. A lot of the time I'm right, to be fair. You can't deny. The boy. The boy. My sleep schedule's been pretty messed up for a while. I mean, it's not that bad. I think your sleep schedule's pretty bad, but having a little one, it's not easy, my friend. Dan complains to me about saying I'm tired, but you know, Dan goes to sleep at like 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning, and he'll wake up of his own accord at about 11 in the morning. So I'll get woken up by the little one or the missus at like 7 in the morning. When you wake up naturally, it's fine, isn't it? But when you get woken up by something, it's can ruin the rest of your day. It is what it is. Do I ever moan? Nah, you got nothing to moan about. Go away, leave me alone. The boy. Well, you best make me breakfast in the morning, my friend. I'll bring my own banana, but you best bring the porridge, boy. Boy? Boy, if you don't, boy. Happy days. How many wraps have we got left? There's 3 there, and we got squid and sandeel to make more, if needs be. In other news, my friends, the breakfast McWrap is back at McDonald's after 3 years or so. I had one this morning. It was moderately average. It was my favourite item on the McDonald's menu, but they didn't do a good enough sauce spreadage. Didn't spread that sauce around, the brown sauce enough. So it was nice at the top and a bit dry at the bottom, but yeah, definitely would get one again. Got a kilogram of Scottish oats from Marks and Spencer's. No boy, why are you in Marks and Spencer's for? Oi, oi, oi. We got some Scottish rolled oats as well. Sainsbury's taste the difference at home. I tried cooking that for breakfast on Tuesday. So it takes like 7 minutes on the hob on a moderate heat. I had it on full blast, and after 7 minutes they were still raw, so I poured it in a pint glass and was trying to drink it during the drive to work, but it wasn't very nice, so it ended up out the window. Egg and bacon rubber wrap, is that what it was it? I loved a good McDonald's breakfast wrap. Only posh people shop at M&S. I wouldn't call Dan posh. Definitely wouldn't say Dan's posh. He's very common, good Dan, he's very common. Well, that's tide, it's taking its time, isn't it? What's time now? 9:20, so yeah, about an hour till high tide apparently. There's a low tide at 9:30 and then a high tide at 10:30. Who knows how it works, but there you go. Great to see there's still 60 people here. Really appreciate it, everybody. 126 likes as well. Banging. Welcome to any new subscribers as well. Very kind of you. Anyone who might just be joining, we've had one small-eyed ray and a couple of whitings so far. On the left-hand rod, we've got a big wrap of like 15 ragworm and a whole squid, and that's close in for a bass. And the other two, we've got just pulley rigs on, no pen or hook. That's got a small squid and sandeel wrap on them for the ray. I think one's full strength cast and the other one's about 3/4 strength, because I did catch that ray far out, but notoriously round here they are in close. So next cast we might try closer in. You were chef and you put that crud in your mouth, oh my god, maybe you should give the placey work a body swerve. It is what it is, isn't it? Just because I'm a chef doesn't mean I'm going to eat fine food all the time, innit? I did work at, my old job was rosette level, if you know what that means. It's a couple of levels below like Michelin cooking. And where the food was so expensive, I didn't really ever get star food, so I was just eating chips anyway. But I'm just a normal person there. Just because I'm a chef doesn't mean I'm going to eat nutritiously every day. I think probably 80% of the population skip breakfast as it is. Yeah. I try to eat somewhat healthily at work when I have a meal. But yeah, I do like a McDonald's. I know it's all pretty disgusting. It comes from Thailand. Chicken comes from Thailand, stuff like that. Brazil, Thailand. But hey ho, it tastes nice. Yum, yum. It's difficult being a chef as well, because it's the same phenomenon as someone working in a garage. They say the worst car to work on is their own. They hate working on their own cars, but they're working on other people's cars. Same with chefs. Chefs don't want to cook at home. My missus never cooks me food, but that's probably for the best, to be fair. My mum never cooks anything edible either, really, these days. Back in the days, she used to cook, you know, nice food, but these days, she tries to do fancy food. It just doesn't work very well. Right, bait change in 5 minutes, I reckon. That's very true. I never worked on my own car. Indeed. I feel like the light just stepped down. I think it did. So it might have just gone down a level. Still goes to turbo. No, maybe I'm wrong. Don't know. I feel like something happened. Yeah, definitely just stepped down. Okay. After 4 hours, the light just stepped down a little bit, but it's definitely still visible. So having it on a lower setting seems fine. That's cool by me. Restaurant or pub? I work in a pub. My last job was a pub as well, but it's a little bit more fancy. But I'm back with the old South Coast Dangler at my new place. Come on, one more ray. One more ray this evening, please. Wouldn't be surprised if this turns into a thunderstorm, to be honest. And if it does, I'll probably pack some stuff away. Good old pub grub, yeah, indeed. I don't do breakfast. Yeah, I think a lot of people, as a high percentage of people in the UK and just worldwide, probably don't eat breakfast. Used to as a kid, but just get lazy, I guess, and skip it for lunch instead. To be fair, me and Dan do have breakfast at work most times. Like a sausage or bacon sandwich, something like that. And then we'll have dinner. Snow according to forecast. We're not doing this again. There's no way it's snowing. When I checked this morning, there was no snow anywhere. I think it's probably about 9 degrees. I only have breakfast if it's full English. Here we go. Oh, that's not even a joke, is it? I thought it was another dad joke. Not even. Fair enough. Good old full English, eh? Well, the stuff inside my tent's fine, but obviously the outside of the tent's wet, which isn't the best of fun. Walk back up the hill's probably not going to be fun either, with all the gear I've got. Yeah, I said earlier on, there's a guy fishing, you can see his flashlight down the bottom right. He's been down here since probably about 5 o'clock-ish, maybe 4:30-ish. And he came over and said hello. And said, are you that YouTube guy? I was like, maybe. Said, oh yeah, I'm live in Gosport. I've watched some of your videos recently. I was like, oh, nice one, brother. So, yeah. Coolio Beanios, isn't it? We've got a viewer of the channel. Didn't get his name though, to be fair. Fair play though. Moan, just to enjoy fishing. Yeah, that's the one. Love a good moan, mate. Love a good moan. I want to see that close in rod go screaming off when I hear that ratchet going. Need to hear that, my friends. That's what we need to top the night off. I was on holiday down in Brixton, Devon, got told to leave as I asked for all day breakfast. They told me they stopped serving that at 11 AM. So I kicked off. It's not all day then. Power cut here, that's not fun. I can't tell if that's a joke or the truth, Paul, to be honest. It's probably not a joke. Can you lot still see the rods okay? Looks pretty good. Lost the spring in my 515 mag 4 spool last night. Ugh. Truth, buddy, fair enough. That's not fun, mate. I've got the my left rod. That's got the 525. Hang about. Is that a bite on the left rod? Or is that just a bit of a tide? A bit of a wave? I saw a wobble. Yeah, that left rod is the Pen Mag 5254 reel with the Pen Mag mixed ground rod. So the rod that goes with the reel combo sort of thing. That's a nice one. I do like my 525, very nice. All good, John B, the boy. Waffy 5197, good evening my friend, how you doing? Found it this AM in my slipper, crikey. I was cooking chips, they're knackered. Major life problems, you know. Crazy. Just get a pot of oil on the stove and boil it up on the gas. And just don't overboil it and whack your chips in there, innit? God, how are you still alive, Dad? How do you even go to the toilet? I swear all you eat is just chip butties. That's just all you eat. It's mental. Good boy. I do like chips, but sounds like you have a chip butty for breakfast, dinner and lunch. Chip butty, what? Top British geezer. Channel Island geezer, they call him. Ooh. Looks damp, sweet cornkin, how you doing, my friend? It's been raining since about 9 o'clock, so not the best of fun. There's been a bit of spitting throughout the day, but it's been dry up until about 9 o'clock. Bit of a shame, but there you go. Oh, I left my tea towel on top of the tent. Blah. Forgot about that. So the tea towel's soaking up rain. You love chip butties, we know, Dano, we know. Yeah, we're having a good crack at it down Bournemouth, Stu. 45 minutes into the stream, we had a small-eyed ray, and we've had a couple of whiting since. And yeah, still waiting for another ray. I think the light might have stepped down again there. Can you guys see the rods okay? I feel like it stepped down again. I mean, it's not a bad performance, to be fair. That's what? 4 hours. All good your end? Oh, Ray, nice one indeed. Happy days. Looks all good your end? Yeah, I think it definitely stepped down again. Just stepped it up there. Stepped down once there. Okay. I've still got my flashlight and another light, so we should be okay. Rain's picking up as well. Yeah, just stepped down again. Okay. I mean, that's still pretty bright, to be fair. As long as you guys can still see the rods. Can you still see the rods okay? Hopefully this rain stops at 10 o'clock. Going to call it, Matt. Good luck for the rest of the live. I appreciate it, Paul. Thank you so much, my friend. Have a good evening. Do let me know if you can see the rods okay, everybody, because the light has started to step itself down in brightness. Performed pretty well. I may have had it on too high of a setting, to be fair. I'm not sure, but it's definitely done pretty well. You can see them. Nice one, Kojak. I appreciate that. We have got another light that we can whack on as well. See if this makes a difference. Put this one on. There you go, that'll do. We'll put that one down as well. Bit too glary, really, isn't it? Oh, falling over! Ah! Almost fell over. Oi, 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 I fell backwards, almost just yeeted the entire tent. That was dodgy. Right, that's obviously better now. That's cool. Do let me know if that's too bright or if it's whatever, fuzzy, something like that. I don't know. And I can turn that one off. Brand new. I can almost see France now. See. Nice. That is cool. Oh, why is it raining? Go away. I need a bait change as well. One more like for 130 likes, my friend. Fish. Big Stew. Hit that like button, Stew. Please. Please. Stew. There you go, 130. Thank you so much, everybody. Happy days. There you go. Yeah, good man, good man. Right, need to do a bait change. We got a couple of wraps down here, as I said. So I'll go sort that out and bring these in. no whiting on there. I'll consider that good news, my friends. I'll consider that good news. Oh, what's going on with that other rod? I think that was just a wave, a rogue wave. Right, I'm going to do another fresh wrap on. Going to keep rolling with the squid and sandeels, I reckon. To be fair, we might try a single sandeel again. We'll do that. Won't put it on the hook. We'll just whip it onto the bottom bit. Single sandeel. Or a South Coast dangler calls them, sandals. Single sandal. Lovely job. Flip flips. Are what you call sand eels. Come on, the bass. That's all we need to complete the night is a bass. I don't want to catch a small bass by scratching. We're not going to get a scratching rig out there, I don't think. I'd either rather have a big bait and then 2 ray baits. Sort of exploded that sand eel a little bit. Clip down rig, so it should be okay, I guess. Small eyes renowned, my friends, for liking a single sand eel, so there you go. Single sand eel on a 3.0 pulley rig. Gonna get clipped on, chucked out. Gonna do this one closer in this time. out from the short pulley to a 2-hook flapper with 2 wraps on, I think, my friends. Give that a go. Captain Jim, how you doing? Good evening, nice to see you. How's the fishing this evening? First time watching live? Happy days. So yeah, we've had a pretty good day, to be fair. I've been down here since about 11 this morning. So there'll be a video on the channel of this session next week. But in the live stream, about 45 minutes in, if you scroll back, we had a small-eyed ray. And we've had a couple of whiting since then. The tide's coming up at the moment, so hopefully I can get into one more ray, at least one more ray. And yeah, that'd be happy days. But yeah, that's what I was planning to get, was a ray, and we caught one. So I'm very, very happy, my friend. But yeah, welcome to the live. Hope you're doing well. Good evening, Matt. Good evening, everyone. Hope you're all well. Pete, how you doing as well? Nice to see you. Good evening. Yeah, pleasure to have you on the live stream. Thanks for saying hello. Just doing a bait change, and I've just cut some line, haven't I? What have I done? What did I just cut? Here we go. I just cut a rig up. Oh no. Oh, I just cut a hook off, I think. Yeah, I cut a hook off. Oh well, I can tie that back on, that's cool. Oopsie. Oh well. I guess it's a short snood flapper now. Ooh, wet sand. Yeah, man, not good, not good. We got more than wet sand problems on the tent today, though, haven't we, Dangler? If you know what I mean. Yeah, pleasure to have you new people on the live streams. Glad you could make one. We're going to be live till probably about 11 o'clock, I'd say. I'll probably start packing up a little bit before then, about 10:30ish maybe. And have 1 or 2 rods out. Matt, if you can catch a good sized fish, do you keep it for food or throw back? Depends what type of fish it is. At the moment, bass are not allowed to be kept. So if I do catch a bass, I've got to release it. But if I catch a nice bass, I'll definitely take it home. Or a nice flat fish, something like that, I'll take it home. I've caught a nice sole before and I took that one home. That was really good. But yeah, I'd never take a ray home to cook. I'd never take a smooth hound back to cook. Never take a ray back. Did I say ray? Don't know. Got to go. Night all. Good luck, Matt. Peter Phillips, I appreciate it. Very kind. Have a good evening, Peter. So yeah, mainly I'd eat bass and plaice, sole, stuff like that. Bream, I'll take bream home. And then obviously mackerel, I'll take home as bait most of the time. Yo, Pete, £5 super chat from Pete. See, give me a second, I'll do a big old siege holding some rigs. Yo, thank you so much, Pete. Very kind. Really appreciate that, Pete. Thank you so much for that £5 super chat. Get some explosions in the chat, my friends. Absolute legend. Thank you so much, Pete. Really do appreciate that. What you mean, more than wet sand problems? What do you mean, Dangler? Brilliant, Matt. Can't understand why people fish but don't eat them. I mean, a lot of the time, it's just a pleasure sport, isn't it? Do you know what I mean? You don't have to take home everything you catch. If I caught a £10 bass during the season where you can take it home, I'd probably put a £10 bass back. Up to about £6, I'd probably take a £6 home. But anything bigger than that, I'll probably put it back, to be fair. But yeah, bream, if they're of good size, always take them. Don't worry, you're confused too. Yeah, nice one, mate. You've been drinking, Dangler. South Coast alcoholic. Right, so next plan is going to get these baits chucked out. So we're doing a flapper, 2-hook flapper with squid and sandeel wraps on 2 O's. Light arseholes, light arseholes here. What a banging name, the boy. We like that name. How you doing, mate? So we're going to get this 2-hook flapper out, size 2O hooks with the squid and sandeels. Only one Guinness, my friend, fair enough. And then we'll bring in that other bait, but we'll make another bait first. We'll probably do another squid and a load of ragworm in a wrap again. And we'll go for distance this time. See if we can pluck something. It might be a bit further out. Pete, thank you so much for that super chat. I thoroughly appreciate that. And obviously thank you to everyone else who has sent a super chat today. As always, at the end of the stream, I'll go through that. I'll quickly have a look again and say thank you to the people. Do really appreciate super chats, they do help. You like our souls, I heard. The boy. I've just had a message from someone on WhatsApp saying there's someone. Yeah, I thought that would be who I thought it was. Yeah. Don't worry, we haven't got a troll, my friend. It's all right. Super chats. Let's have a look. So yeah, got Kojak. He's sent 4 today. Absolute legend. Fishing frustrations. Thank you so much. Ape. Is it 4 or is it 5? It is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Kojak, you're a legend. Pete, Kojak, Ape, and Fishing frustrations, and then Kayak Dangler sent a £5 on the old PayPal. Absolute legends. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. The boy. Right, just tying on this last bait and we'll get this chucked out. So yeah, now we're putting 2 ray baits out on 1 rod. I think I have got double shots. Me and Dan, we went down Brighton Beach with Kayak Dangler. There he is, the boy. See? Big up Kayak Dangler. We're getting a coffee on the way home thanks to Kayak Dangler. Absolute legend. He dedicated 5 Great British pounds to a coffee on the way home. So we shall do that. I'll send him a picture as well. I'm not a liar. But yeah, me, Kayak Dangler and Dangler went to Shoreham last year. That's probably near the end of last year. For chasing the rays, and we're just catching really tiny ones. I think we were getting double shots, me and Dan. I think Kayak Dangler probably had about 3. Dangler had 5 and I had 4, something like that. I think there was a couple of double shots in there. Get what you want, bro, fair enough. Well, there you go. So yeah, 2 0 baits. Let's get it chucked out, my friends. We're gonna go, I can't remember if it's a distance or not. I think I did. I think I said closer in. Obligatory sea weights weight, my friend. Put that back on. As I said, my friends, I'm not going to jam it down your throat too much, because I've said it quite a lot, but sea weights, they're lovely. Very nice. 10% off fishing with match 10. 24-hour only. Very nice. For the boys. It's all handmade stuff by our good friend Craig, eh? The boy. Matt, what do you feel a starter fisherman should use to give them best chance this time of year? Your best bait is probably ragworm for a starter fisherman, to be honest. Using small hooks and ragworm, you'll 100% catch whiting on most beaches. You can't really go wrong with ragworm and small hooks. Squid is another good one. If you can find Sam squid or Riot bait squid, then that will always go down well. But yeah, it depends on what sort of area you're fishing, where you live. If you let us know what area you're from, I might be able to give you some pointers on some beaches, or someone else in the chat might be able to give you some pointers for fishing that area. But obviously different areas fish differently, and you can catch different fish on different beaches. For example, down Southbourne, it's predominantly known for flatfish and bass and rays. I am Mark. It's Mark here as well. Did I miss Mark? Even Matt only just logged in. Any good? Jim and I go fishing, but don't like fish, so all of mine go back. There you go. I am Mark. Big thanks to Mark as well. We already thanked him a while back when he donated them, but Mark gave us a load of boat leads from 3 ounce to 6 ounce. So big thanks to Mark. We've had a small-eyed ray about 45 minutes in, Mark, and then a couple of whiting since then. We had a tap on a bass bait close in, but the bait had been stripped, but nothing more than that. It's probably just a close-in whiting or a crab, who knows. But yeah, target species today or this evening for the live stream was a ray, and we got one, so happy days. Lovely job. Just getting a flapper out now with 2 squid and sandeel baits, so yeah, go for the ray on that. These got quite long snooze, to be fair. I slipped off the bottom one, so it's a bit shorter, but that's probably for the best. So I'm going to get this clipped on. a good evening, my friends. I'm enjoying myself. I know we haven't had a decent fish in a while, but I am enjoying myself. That's the main thing, eh? East Coast near Edinburgh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I can't really help with that one then. Yeah, you're best off. There should be Facebook pages, I'd imagine, of your local area that you can probably have a look at if you've got Facebook. So just search your local area and fishing, basically, and they'll probably have community pages like that you can join. But yeah, ragworm, if you can get ragworm or blow lug or black lug, then they're definitely the best starter baits. But yeah, ragworm is one of the best baits to use in general for just any fish. You can catch rays, flatfish, bass, bream, anything. Literally every fish will take ragworm. I think it's like the most universal bait for everything. Just watched your replay, fish with Matt. Awesome stingray, brother. It wasn't a stingray, it wasn't quite a stingray. It was a small-eyed ray, but we will be targeting stingrays this year in the summertime. So yeah, hopefully we'll have a video catching a stingray this year, because I didn't manage to get one last year in the sessions that I went on. The boy. Right then, I guess I best make another ragworm bait up. I might go for a sprat again. Sprat and ragworm wrap. And we're just going to launch it out with a multiplier. Any good places for digging blow lug on the south coast? To be honest, I have only gone bait digging once in Langston Harbour with Dangler, and it was hard work. I'm pretty sure probably in Portsmouth Harbour you can dig blow lug around there. That's probably where our guy gets it from, so yeah, I'd probably say somewhere in Portsmouth Harbour around there, but I can't say for certain, unfortunately, because I just don't know. I buy me ragworm and blow lug because I'm lazy, but I wouldn't say lazy, I just don't have the time to do it really, but I am also a bit lazy. I do prefer buying it to digging it myself, but if I get the chance I will dig some this year. As we talked about earlier with kayak dangler, try to go after the stingrays with our own dug ragworm. That'd be quite fun. So yeah, we'll give that a go. Just making up another wrap here, my friends. I'll show you what it looks like in a minute, but it's a bit of a faff with these tiny ragworm that I've got. Trying to make a wrap. Not too late, please. There she is. Hey, the boy. Hello, baby. I'll probably be packing up in about half an hour to 45 minutes and finishing at about 11. So I'll be home just about 12 probably. It used to be amazing from Bognor to Brighton for lug. It's tough these days. Yeah, there you go. I'm definitely not the best person to be asking about bait digging. I think Fish Hunter's got a couple of videos of bait digging, but that's probably in Kent, which is a bit far really, isn't it? I know you can get a lot of black lug down Kent way. I think Dangler wants to do that. South Coast Dangler. Go up there, dig a load of bait, go fishing, and then freeze the rest, etc. Or go up there and dig it and sell it. Something like that, who knows. Yeah, I should be home by about 12 latest. There you go, so we got a nice wrap there. Ragworm all on that side and a sprat on that side. So we've got a nice fishy oily bait and then loads of ragworm with a bit of movement. And what we've been doing is cutting the top and tail of these to let the juice out, and then poking in here a couple of times with the scissors to let some more juice out. So we're going to bring in that big bait and then cast this one out further, because we only cast that one out about 10 metres, just past the groins basically, in the hopes of a bass. But since nothing's happened close in this time, we'll go for a further out cast. Be heading to my favourite spot this weekend in Brighton. Happy days, mate. Right, let's bring this big bait in, my friends, and get it changed up. tangled up the top as well, which isn't the best of fun. See if I can ease up my drag a little bit. The star drag is a bit tight. Just going to twist it a couple of times backwards and forwards. Try and get a bit of grease going, something like that. I don't know how it works. It's a bit tough. If there's anyone new in here, don't be afraid to call a bite if you think you see one. Obviously call which rod it's on. And don't take the mick. But obviously, yeah, some people do call a bite and it will be the waves. But we're pretty chill on this channel. Nice. Right then, get this bait changed. It's been chewed to pieces, it's been completely stripped, so I don't know if it is whiting or crowds, I don't know. What I do know is my shelter's soaking wet. Yeah, so I'll probably start packing one rod away in half an hour or so. And then be out of here at 11 or just a little bit before. We shall see, my friends. The high tide should be in about half an hour apparently. So hopefully don't get rushed by the sea and shelter and everything inside gets wet. I can see it happening, but hopefully it doesn't. It's annoying that this keeps getting tangled, these rigs. I don't think that long snoods are very good for Southbourne. Yo, Alan Haworth, how you doing, mate? Good evening. $9.99 super chat. Be bite time soon then. Happy days. Alan, give me a second. I'm just untangling this and I'll give you a big old see. Alan, what a legend. How you doing? Thank you so much, Alan. That is amazing. Absolute legend. $9.99 from Alan. Thank you so much. You are very kind, good sir. Thank you so much. Everybody as well. Thank you for the explosions in the chat. Alan, that is amazing. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is amazing. Helen, good evening. How you doing? Nice to see you, Alan. Thank you. You are very kind. How you doing? We've had a small-eyed ray so far, 45 minutes in. So if you scroll back to the 45-minute mark on the live stream, you can see that. And then we just had whiting since then. High tide is in about half an hour, I believe, but it's just been a bit weird, really. So, yeah, it should be good fishing, realistically, at the moment. You're welcome, mate. I really appreciate that, my friend. Yeah, fishing, realistically, should be pretty good since the past couple of hours, but it hasn't been amazing. But, yeah, to be fair, winter fishing is always going to be tough, but we've caught our target species for this evening, which is great news, and catching rays is always a pleasure. So yeah, I'm very happy. We're just doing up another bait for a bass at the moment, just tying it on now, and that is a, what's it called, sprat and small ragworm wrap. I'll show you guys once it's all wrapped on the hook. We're using a flapper on one of those rods out there. I can't remember which one it was actually. I think it might be the middle one's a flapper, 2-hook flapper with two 2-0 hooks and squid and sandeel wraps, and then the other one is a size 2-0 pulley rig with a squid and just a single sandeel on that one. A couple of indoor jobs up in the Epping. The boys, you saying you're off, are you, John B? Or are you, well, I misinterpreted. So yeah, we should be expecting a ray realistically, but you never know. It's always tough fishing, eh? here we go. Here's the next bait going out on the big bait. It's probably the second last bait on this rod. And then, yeah, we'll probably pack down after another one. We've got a 5/0 hook in here. Then we've got a sprat running out along here. And then loads of small ragworm. We've just been stabbing in here to let some juice out and cutting the ends off to let some more juice out as well. So I'll do that now. It's probably the second to last or last bait on this rod, because I'm planning on leaving the beach at about 11 o'clock to get home, my friends, since I've been down here since 11 in the morning. Happy days. Alan, thank you so much. Big old Where is my UV torch? There it is, cool. Lovely job. Tea-towel. Lovely. So yeah, I'm going to cast this one out further since we've been doing it closer in. Been alternating far out and close in with the big baits, and the same with the ray bait. We've got our ray far out tonight. Normally they're close in, but you do still catch them far out. There you go. I've been setting the drag on that rod all night. I'm going to tempt fate and not set it this time. I'm not setting that drag. Let us tempt fate, my friends. Awesome fishing, man. How you doing? Good evening. Nice to see you. How you doing, Mervyn, mate? I'm pretty sure that's Mervyn. I'm pretty sure that's Mervyn. It's got to be. We've had one small eyed and a couple of whitings so far this evening. We've probably got half an hour, 45 minutes left, my friends. I'll end the live stream probably bang on 11 o'clock. And I'll probably bring in my last rod at 10 to. Just cast out our left-hand rod, which is a big bait, which is a sprat, and about 10 or so. Yo, to help with the price of bait or fuel. Captain Jim as well. Yo, Jim. Captain Jim, the boy. Thank you so much. Yeah, very nice. I thoroughly appreciate it. Honestly, thank you to everyone. It's been amazing. You've all been absolutely amazing, seriously. I've had quite an immense amount of super chats tonight. You've been absolutely amazing, everybody. I really appreciate it. As I say, just you viewing is plenty enough for me. Just being subscribed to the channel, following the content, liking, all that stuff. I really appreciate it. But the people that donate and go that extra mile, I thoroughly appreciate it. Really do thoroughly appreciate it. That will, and I show it on the channel a lot of the time. It does go towards the bait, the money I make off YouTube. Obviously, I'm technically, with all the stuff I bought, including the boat, at quite a loss. But yeah, I do show on my community pages and on my videos that I spend the money on bulk bait, sort of £100 orders of bait every 3 months or so. So yeah, it goes to a good cause, my friend. It goes to the ragworm and everything like that. So I do really appreciate it. Very kind. Absolute legend. Captain Jim, the boy. Matt, I bet when the tide comes up, plenty of fish. I hope so, Helen, I hope so. We haven't got much longer left. High tide's apparently 10:30, so that's 20 minutes time. Yeah, tide's coming up really slowly, so it's either going to come up really quickly or it's going to be a bit later, I'm not sure. But I feel like it should be coming close to the rods really at high tide, but I don't see that happening. 57 people still here, and it's 15 past 10. Amazing. Ooh. Hopefully I can show you all one more ray. One more ray, please. Going to be refreezing a pack of sand eels, squid, joey mackerel and mackerel heads, and some limpets and black lug. Got some black lug. I'm not the biggest fan, I say before and I've said in my videos, I'm not the biggest fan of black lug, to be honest. Same with blow lug. I much prefer ragworm to blow lug, unless I'm using the blow lug in a wrap. I hate putting blow lug on just a hook for a flatfish because it just explodes every time. I'd want to stay till about 1 if the tide is 11ish. Yeah. Plenty of fish coming in close. I've had all my fish at distance tonight. I was fishing since 11 this morning and I had my target species. I'm not spoiling it, but I've probably spoiled it anyway. Not that it matters. I had my target species this morning. It was only a small fish. And that was on a long cast for as far as I could. And then my ray came on a long cast as well tonight, as well as the whiting. So I've been alternating my cast, casting them close in, like 10 metres out to about probably my distance of maximum cast 40 metres out. I don't know how it works. How many yards 40 metres in, I'm not sure. I haven't got a massive cast on me, but I've got a pretty decent cast. Just nice to see someone keep up with the comments. Matt, thanks. Oh, I try to read every single comment, literally every single one. Same with comments on the YouTube videos. I try to respond to most of them. As I said, sometimes on the YouTube shorts I don't comment on them because the YouTube shorts are a bit trivial most of the time when I'm posting them. So, but during the live stream, I love just reading the chat. So that's what it's all about. The live stream is about showing you guys a bit of fishing live and then communicating with everyone. So that's the main reason in my eyes, mostly just to communicate with people that watch the channel, which is a bit nice. Make up a few spare wraps while you're chilling out the last of your session, freeze the wraps and you'll be off to a quicker start next session. Indeed, George, I do agree, but everything's sandy down there at the moment, so I'm just going to leave it. Gonna leave it as it is. Plus the pack of sand eels isn't even open yet, so just gonna chuck that back in the freezer. See how much ragworm's left. To be fair, I got through quite a lot of it. I'll probably chuck this ragworm in the freezer. Oh, actually, no, I probably lied about that. Compared to how much we had, I think the guy probably gave us a bit extra as well, so there's still quite a lot in there. Still enough for like, I don't know, 6 wraps or so. So I may as well take that home and freeze it and see what happens, but indeed, I could make wraps up, but at this point, I don't think I can. Probably rather just watch the rods, to be fair. That's what I do. I'm just going to watch the rods rather than make some wraps at this stage in the dying hours of the live stream. The lives is what interests me in YouTube, to be fair. We'll get in some videos one day. To be fair, it's each to their own, I guess, is the correct way of saying it. Dangler, South Coast Dangler, he started off doing videos until he got a subscriber base of 500 people. I was just doing basically live streams till about 1,000 subs, and then I started doing a couple of videos, which he said even it's probably till about 1,300 subs when I started doing a couple of videos here and there, but it's probably about the 1,500 range when I started probably getting into doing videos. But yeah, growth with live streams is very difficult, especially when you do live streams every other day or 2 live streams a week sort of thing. You're more likely to get subs off a good video than a good live stream per se, I'd say. I don't know. At least from my experience. I've definitely had some very productive live streams for gaining new subscribers and stuff. But recently my videos have been doing really well. Been gaining about, for most of them, about 1% of the views I get equals a subscriber. So if I get 3,000 views, I get about 30 subscribers, which is a pretty good conversion rate, really. I think my Brighton Place video, I got about, actually I don't even know what the percent was, but I think I got about 60 subscribers for 3.5k views, which is pretty good. And then Chesil, the video, I've got 8.5k views on that, and then I think about 85 subs from that. But yeah, I've had a good fair few live streams, to be fair. I think I gained 45 in a Chesil one, and 40 or so in my 1,000 subscriber live stream, so that's pretty nutty, my friend. My friend caught big fish close in. Yeah, definitely are bass that are big close in, there's no denying it. But he's got to have the right weather conditions, and there's no surf out there tonight, so the chance for a big bass close in is probably pretty low. I'll be setting that drag, can feel a big bang coming. It's good fun if it does go over, do you know what I mean? That's the fun of it sometimes. Chasing after your rod. Although I did say I don't want to get sand in the multiplier, but there you go. It's already grinding a bit because of the sand here anyway. When I came down here probably, what, a month and a half ago, probably got a couple of grains of sand in the multiplier, so it's going not fun. It is what it is though, isn't it? Right, what was I doing? Have I got any rigs out anywhere? I need to pack away. I think I'm all good. Why cast far out when the fish are close? Tonight, as I said, the fish I've caught have all been out far, but I have been varying my cast distance all night, as I've been saying before I cast it out. That's why your rods get busted up. I think my rods have fallen over from a fish once, and that was on Dan's live stream when we were fishing for hounds down Hill Head. I went over to his camp, and then suddenly my rod just got pulled in. But other than that, I think it's just me dropping the rods really on rocky beaches like Chesil and Eastney. But yeah. For tonight, the fish have all been at a distance, the ones I've caught, but I have been casting at different distances, so. I think the ray baits are currently about halfway from a normal cast for me, so they're pretty close in. Then the bass bait has been pinged out this time. I'm thinking about this summer, and I've thought about it before to be fair, I want to use my GoPro to try and get a bit of underwater footage. So if I go to Brighton Beach on a nice day, might go for a swim with a GoPro and see if we can see some plaice underwater. That would be like really incredible to have on the channel, I think, a bit of footage of swimming next to my baits and there'd be plaice nearby. That'd be pretty cool. But yeah, I'd only do that on a nice day. Just got back from football training. Had any luck, Matt? I think you were here, or I told you about the ray I had. But 45 minutes in, we had a small-eyed ray. We've just had a couple of whitings since then. We did have a bite on the big bass bait, about 5 meters-ish out, but nothing came of it other than a bit of a stripped bait. But yeah, nothing really since. Just been a couple of whiting here and there, but not even many of them. But yeah, it's not been a bad night. I've enjoyed it. Where's he fishing? There's a sandbanks with gullies either side, so he'll be in the gully or on the bank. Yeah, there's certain features down this beach. There's a bank where the fish chill on the deeper side of the bank, so you want to be just over that. There's a YouTuber who owns a tackle shop near here. He's like the king of this beach, and he does videos quite often down here, casting one rod further out and one close in. And to be fair, 9 times out of 10 the close in one wins, but he still catches rays on the far out one. Been a bit of a weird one to be fair, only catching one ray tonight, it's a bit surprising, but that's winter fishing for you, my friends. To just see one ray has been an absolute privilege for me today. Still buzzing from catching that. Look up Bruv's bait remote underwater video for ideas. You could swim out with one, drop it to the bottom and retrieve after 30 minutes. baited remote underwater video. Alright, okay. I'm guessing it's some sort of camera with a buoy or something on it. Yeah, I mean, I've thought about dropping my GoPro off the sieve a couple of times, but I just don't fancy doing it, to be honest. I don't use it. I literally bought it, used it for a couple of months, realised how bad they are, and then just been in the back of the cupboard, really. But, to be fair, they're not that bad, but they're not great. The video quality you get from them is pretty top-notch, and the audio is pretty good, unless you get water in your port or whatever, after dunking it. But, they don't do very well in the cold, and the batteries die pretty quickly, etc. But yeah, not too bad. Weighted frame with a camera and a bait station, can include lights if required. Fair enough. Sounds expensive. I'd probably rather just on a clear, nice day down Brighton, nice warm, clear day, go for a swim, see if we can see anything. I'm not expecting anything too fancy, but you know, just to see a couple of plaice on the way out would be banging, or even coming across a ray would be pretty cool. Oh, moist evening, my friends, very moist evening. Make it out of plastic, plumbing pipe. Oh, okay. I see. DIY sort of thing, fair enough. Well, I can have a look at it. I can't promise anything. Right, and what's time? 20 minutes past. I'm gonna quickly do a bait change on all the rods, and then we'll call them last baits. I think we'll leave the big bait out there for another 15 minutes, just leave that and then bring that in, and we'll put some new sandeel wraps on the other one. We've got one wrap made up, and then we've got one spare sandeel. I guess put a bit of squid or something, or leave one of the baits on. But yeah, we'll cast one out, keep one in. For the last bait change, my friends, we about, I don't know, said we'll end up alive at about 11 o'clock, but I'll probably have the rods in by then, about 10 to, quarter to, so I'll let it know. Oh, I'm glad I checked that bait quickly. Got a big old whiting on there. Well, not big, but a bit chunky. We'll get him chucked out and put another sandeel on there, I guess, or a strip of squid. Probably put a strip of squid on there and then get sandeel and the wrap out there. We'll get him back till live. Fish is a fish, it's not an amazing fish, but a fish is a fish. Night, Jamie, you off? I appreciate it. Have you been to Tackle Shop in Brighton Marina? Dave's the owner, cracking bloke. I have never been there, I'm not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. Jamie, I appreciate you being in here tonight, thank you so much. Have a good rest of your evening. Love that fish with Matt as always, watching from Milwaukee, Wisconsin, thanks. Alan, I appreciate you, my friend. Alan Pierschalla. Pierschalla. That's a banging surname, my friend. I appreciate it, Alan. Thank you so much. If you didn't see Alan, if you scroll back to 45th minute on the live, we caught a lovely little small-eyed ray. So yeah, well worth scrolling back in the live to have a look at that. I know I've said it about 100 times, but it's always nice to let people know. Right then, so we're going to put a strip of squid on this. We've already got a little bit of sandeel left. We'll get that chucked out as our last bait on this one. And then on the other bait, which is the flapper, we'll put on a sandeel, a squid wrap. And depending on what's left, oh, we've got a sandeel left as well. Single sandeel left, that makes sense to me. Looks like that other guy that's fishing down there is packing up as well, so he'll probably come over and say hello, hopefully, and he'll say what he caught. To be honest, I didn't see anything, but I wasn't watching that intently, so he may have had an absolute banger. You never know. Yeah, I wasn't really watching what he was doing. During the day I was, but yeah, can't really see much during the night. I'll be coming to Brighton this weekend. Nice one. Very nice. Is that for fishing purposes or for other purposes? Bit of Brighton nightlife. Oh, I want that big bait to pop off. Rip. Come on, nice big bass. Rip that rod off the tripod. Right then, there we go. There's a sand eel below, and then there's a squid there. The rain's getting worse, unfortunately, which isn't fun. Oh well, everything's wet anyway, my friends. I'm going to get this clipped on, as always, and yeah, sort that out. Very nice. Cast out tonight and stick it. Good boys, right then. He's walking down the path. I'm going to go say hello and see what he caught, and I'll come back to you lot and give you an update. Don't get too happy, Helen. The boy. Right, yeah, I'll go to me out. I'm back, friends. Right then, he said he literally had a couple of whiting and that was it. So he made up a flapper, small flapper, and caught a couple of whiting. If he didn't do the flapper, he would have caught nothing all night. He said about 6:45 when I caught my ray, he had a slack line as well when he missed it. So they must have come through. There you go. Right, we're going to change the bait on the middle one more time. Do that quickly, and then that'll be it. We'll leave that bass bait for another 10 minutes or so and then bring that one in. But yeah, quickly change this bait out. Coming through. There you go, got another whiting, everybody. He's going to probably live as well, so we'll go get him back. Always worth putting him back if you can. He's only... oh, he took through his eye, poor boy. He hasn't even got it in his mouth, he's got it through the bottom of his mouth and through his eye. What an idiot. There you go. He's not going to live now, I don't think. A whiting, my friends. Go put him back and get their bait changed. I think he's going to really fascinate that one. He probably didn't go back too happy. Right then, last bait, sandeel, squid and sandeel wrap, my friends. I'm going to put the sandeel on the bottom hook and the wrap on the top hook. Probably just going to be feeding the whiting again. But as I said, catching a fish in winter time is nothing to shake a stick at. It's a fine art catching fish in winter, especially a nice one. Alright then, I'll cut the heads and tails off the sandeels. So yeah, this is last cast on this rod. The other one's already on last cast, so I'll be packing away the big bait in 10 minutes or so, and then sorting all my stuff out, going to the bin, etc. Get me a bucket full of a bit of water, wash off all of my gear, get the sand off, hopefully. Yeah, to people that are still here, thoroughly appreciate the support, and obviously the super chatters. We will go through everyone who sent a donation tonight as always, and then I tag people who send the donations in the description of the live stream as well, just to show my appreciation. Do you know what I mean? And then obviously I will do timestamps probably tomorrow at some point for the fish, for people who may have missed it. We'll do the thumbnail pretty much instantly. I'll go sit in the car and do the thumbnail. But yeah, everything's already soaking wet, so leaving 5 minutes early is not going to make a difference. I don't miss the bite or anything. Bit stupid baiting up this way, but there you go. I'll get this cast out, I'll check the chat, go through the bucket with water, and then be ready to start packing down. I'll try and get some sand off the bottom of the rod butts and stuff like that. We have to get the tripods and everything washed with fresh water. Oh, geez, I lied, there's a fresh water thing over there. I can go do that now. Oh, sweet. Don't have to use seawater, what a banger. There's a fresh water shower thing over there, so I can just go use that. To be fair, they probably rigged it up to salt water anyway. Right then, last cast on this one. Gotta start tidying some stuff up, go to the bin, etc. Maybe we'll catch a fishy. All right then, friends. Lovely job. We've got anyone still here? What was that? Alright, fine. One more on. Awesome sesh, I appreciate that, like ourselves. Great session so far, Kojak. You're a very kind man. Andy Cole, love it. Rain and wet sand. Don't get me started, I might puke. Dangler, love your videos on Brighton Beach eating burgers. Is Dangler still here? Oh, I'm going to screenshot that. I'll send him that later. That's hilarious. Fair play to you, Helen. Yeah, screenshot. Lovely job. Thank you for that. Oh, there's an Eden. How you doing? The weather is kicking in now. Head home soon, brother. Is it getting worse, is it? Yeah, Andy Cole, we've had a plentiful amount of small pin whiting, and then 45 minutes in, if you scroll back, we had a small-eyed ray. It was probably about 2 or 3 pounds. So yeah, I've hit my target species for this evening, and then, as I said, I've been here since 11 this morning, and I hit my target species for the daytime session. So it's been a good day all in all. I'm just going to start packing some stuff down. I'm going to go to the bin quickly. Yo, Pete, great live stream, a little something for supper. Oi! Pete, absolute legend. That's the second super chat from Pete as well. Thank you so much. Pete, thank you so much, everybody. I'll go through the super chatters again while there's still a couple of people here. 43 people here at 20 to 11 at night. Thank you so much, all. You have been an amazing audience tonight. I really appreciate it. Super chats we have had. If it shows up, but here we go. We had Kojak, then Kojak. We had Fishing Frustrations, Ape, Kojak again, Pete, Alan, Captain Jim, and Pete again. And then we also had Kayak Dangler with a cheeky little £5 on PayPal. Very kind. Good on you, mate. Pete, you're an absolute legend. Thank you so much. Dangler was huffing them burgers down. Well, I screenshot that and all. That's well funny. They were pretty good, to be fair. For being on the beach, they were a pretty good burger. We were at the shop messing around saying what we were going to get. But yeah, we were going to get brioche buns, this, that and the other. Nice steak mince burgers. But we settled for, I think it was cheesy bun and normal burgers. But yeah, they're banging. Night all, Paul, old boy, I appreciate you being here, my friend. Thank you very much. I hope you had a good evening. Shame we haven't been able to get that second ray out. We've still got 10-15 minutes left, so you never know. Something miraculous could happen. All our baits are at distance at the moment, so there you go. Right, I'm quickly going to check in this bucket if I need anything in it, because I've got it all for the rubbish bin at the moment. Looking like a no. I'm going to go chuck this in the bin and then fill my bucket up with water so I can clean the bottom of my tripod and the rods and stuff so they don't go back sandy. Happy days. Lovely job. The bin's only a 10-second walk away, so it won't be gone long. I'm just going to pack some stuff where it won't get buried in the sand, hopefully. Coolio. Right then. What we got here is going home. You never know, might get a slack line bite or something silly like that, my friends. You just never know. Right, I'm going to the bin quickly. Got a nice bucket full of stuff for the bin. Very good, very, very respectable. Well done me, well done me. Yum yum. go. We've got a lovely bucket full of fresh water to clean everything down. Wonderful. Right then, did I miss anything in chat? Hope we see Dangler cook more burgers on his stream. Love it. Pool night, happy days. Right then. Yeah, there'll definitely be more cooking on Dangler's channel. Definitely, don't you worry. Right then, just going to wash some sand off all these manky bits of bait. I wish I had a Ziploc bag, to be fair, to put this in. We've got 4 times frozen mackerel heads that are going to be going back in the freezer, you know. Bit of extra flavour, they say. Let's get the sand off it first though, and then get it in the bag. Lovely job. So tell you what, might try doing a knot in there, so the jus does not escape, as they say. Oh, I just sprayed mackerel juice in my face. Look. Yeah, so anyone who's here still, Dan's got a video dropping tomorrow, and then I'll have a video dropping on Friday, and then the video from this session will be up next Friday. And with that ray and the fish I caught this morning, should be a decent session, I hope. Well, a decent video at least. It'll probably be a long one, probably about half an hour, but sometimes why not, innit? Sometimes a bit of a longer video can be alright as long as you're making use of the time correctly. Right, that's that sorted out. I'm going to trip the bin, it looks like. Oh, I hate sand so much, disgusting. Go in my car for the next 3 months. One more, Ray, come on, one more. Summer is coming, barbecue on the beach. Hope so, Matt, love the cooking on the beach. Yeah, definitely. We may do some more fancy cooking. Or try to do something fancy. I'm planning on bringing my pizza oven down to the fishing, one of the fishing spots we go to at some point. We do some pizzas on the beach with a couple of YouTubers, that sort of thing, have a bit of fun. Fish with some smooth hounds and cook some pizzas, that'd be, yeah, good bit of fun. Obviously, one of us would have to keep our hands clean, it'd be me. Because no one wants fishy pizza. Just want a bit of anchovies on your pizza, don't mind. Posh cooking, yeah, definitely. Get like a full cooking setup on the go. Cook a nice steak on the beach, happy days. Right then, this ragworm's coming home with me, then we'll go chuck that in the freezer, I reckon. Alright then, that's all the bait sorted. Alright then, rest of the gear that's out Freeze ragworm? Yeah, I am going to freeze the ragworm, yeah. There's a couple left, not too many, but when they're bigger, they freeze quite well, to be fair. What's it like after? Big ones, they're pretty good. You can put them on the hook. Smaller ones, I imagine they're not going to last as well, to be honest. But yeah, big ones you can put on the hook, and then they're good for putting in wraps and stuff. If you wrap it with squid, like a big old massive wrap. But it's always worth freezing it instead of chucking it away, I guess. Spending hard-earned money, just throwing it back into the sea. So I prefer to freeze it than throw it away. Obviously you can give it away, or if you've got way too much you can sell it. I've sold ragworm before because I had way too much, but yeah, I'd rather not chuck it back even if there aren't that many. Do you need to salt them? I was going to do a video about it, but I did salt some before, and I individually wrapped them in newspaper, and I think it did work quite well because obviously the salt takes out the liquid. I think it worked decently well, but what I did last time, I just literally chucked them all in the newspaper in a ball and froze them. When they defrosted, they were just fine anyway. So same with blow lug. Blow lug's sort of okay, but you have to let it defrost fully to use it because it's a bit crunchy inside, so it just sort of tends to fall apart. But ragworm, you can probably get away with it, just freezing it in the newspaper, which is good to know. Nice, mud, sand everywhere. Mud from a different session, sand from this session. Lovely job. Alright then. Oh, there's another plastic carrier bag. Double bag this then, that's cool beans. Cool beans, as they say. Right then, torch. Gonna start by bringing in the big bait, I reckon. What's time? 10:02. Thanks for that, you're very welcome. Yeah, it's obviously a lot better to just, you know, keep the worm and use it for wraps. But if it works on the hook when it's frozen, then why not? But yeah, definitely worth keeping it rather than throwing it back in the sea. If you donate it to someone, fair play. I've been given ragworm before by someone at the beach that I've never met before, so I've done that sort of thing back as well. What goes around comes around, that sort of thing, innit? But yeah, it's definitely worth freezing it at the minimum. Right then, what we're gonna do, it's a bit wet, sand inside anyway from here, so that's fun. Oh no, sand on the side of the tip, that's awful. That is not fun. Right then, what else have we got to pack away? Guess this can we chuck the tripod away. Nice. Right then, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to start packing out the rods. Let's get it going. Big bait first. I doubt we'll have anything on there. Whiting at the maximum. big one, literally tiny bit of wrap left on that. So yeah, probably obliterated by our good friends the whiting. Good old whiting, eh? Feeding the fish. They had a good old feed tonight. Keep the scissors around, to be fair. Right then. Oh, that nice bucket of clean water, can clean the leads off and everything. Even though my box is full of sand, but there you go, oh well. Right then. Oh, it stinks in there. Nasty. Good night, Matt and everyone here. Have a fantastic night. Sweet dreams of catching the big ones. Captain Jim, absolute legend. Thank you so much for that super chat as well, Jim. Thoroughly appreciate that. Matt, when you're in Dangle fishing at Brighton next, I'll pop down and say hiya. Helen, no worries. We'll try and put some sort of notification on the page, or if you have me on Facebook, I can send you a message if you're coming down that way. Come on, give me a ray, one more, just one, only one. There's only been 3 fishermen down here tonight, me, a guy that turned up during the daytime and left during the daytime, that other guy. There's been no one else along the beach tonight. Crazy. Perfect night for it as well, really. Obviously caught one, but I reckon elsewhere along the beach there would have been rays around. Right then, let's get this rod packed down, everybody. That is the worst thing ever, getting stuck down there. And you get stuck in the last one, let's see. There you go, nice. Right, that's really just going to go in some fresh water if I get a chance tomorrow. Just give it a little clean up the outside. I gave my reel seat a clean this morning. Luckily I remembered to do it because I struggled to tighten it down recently. And I realised it's because there's sand in there crunching it about, so there we go. Safe journey home, Matt. Good night all. Chuckle too, I appreciate you, my friend. You pack up and stops raining a lot. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Good night, Matt, everyone. Nice one, Captain Jim, I appreciate that. Chuckle too, legend. Obviously I'll pack down, I'll sit behind the camera and say goodbye to everybody. Etc, etc. As always. So yeah, if you want to go to sleep, you're more than welcome to, but we'll be finished and packing down within the next 10 minutes. So yeah, find a rod bag. Good live, mate. Big ups to the Scaffold Angler. I appreciate you, my friend. I tried my best and we caught target fish, that's all I can say. That's all you can hope for and all you can say. Catching a ray any day is a good day, my friend. I love catching rays, absolutely banging. It could have been an awful session, to be fair. If you didn't catch that ray, it would have been a pretty bad session. Oh no, no, don't do that. I think I just about got away with that. Making creepy noises now, the old sea. That's fun. Yeah, just about got away with that. There's sand here and there. Oh, they're even creepy noises, I don't like it. I want to go home. Where's my tea towel gone? Where's my tea towel? Not cold rated that one, but there you go. Didn't even work. I'll try and get as much sand off, to be honest. Gonna have to go shake my shelter at the top of the pathway, away from the sand. I'll put that straight in the rod bag. Lovely job. The weather is looking grim, Matt. Heavy rain. They predict snow as well. When's there snow? People kept saying snow, but like, I don't believe it. What's going on? What's everyone's obsession with snow tonight, eh? Right, let's bring another rod in. Be more caring of my gear because I keep snapping these cups off the rod holder. I bought 2 new ones. I think I've broken one of the cups off one of them, and I broke a cup off the old one as well. Just did it for fun. There you go. One more on. Oh, I feel like Dan doing this. Dan cleans his tripod and all that off. I never do this. Isn't very like me. Right then, another rod. Let's go. A bit of weight on it, probably a whiting. We shall see. Get him back hopefully. Doesn't look too bad as well. He's barely hurt, he'll be alright. Lovely job. 37 people still here, so see the rain is getting heavy on stream. Glad you're heading home. Maybe tomorrow. Interesting. It's not that bad. It looks worse than what it is, to be honest. It sounds pretty bad. Well, not even. It's not that bad. Makes a little difference when you're wet anyway. I'm not too wet, but my gear's all soaking, so it doesn't make a difference in that respect. Lovely job. Just keeping my wits about me just in case there are some weirdos about, you never know. Always better to be looking than not looking. Never had any problems before. There's always the first time, isn't there? that's not happening. Oh well. Get that in there. Lovely job. $146 likes. What a banger! What a banger! So, right, last one, everybody. Will we have a whiting array? We shall see. Whiting array or nothing? Yeah, definitely not a array. Potential for a whiting, maybe. Probably not. Oh, cleaning weights is very satisfying, I'm not gonna lie. Right, that's that. Lovely job. That's the box sorted out. Let's last one the way. Oh, the shelter's not going to be fun covered in sand and water. Going to have to dry that out somehow at home. Got my mum getting upset. should be home just about 12 o'clock, I think. A little bit after, probably. Not too bad. Right then everybody, that's all the gear packed away. Just going to wash the last few things, if I can. Right then. Just the tent to go. Right then everybody, I'm going to pack the tent down off the live, sort the goodbyes and everything out, and then yeah, sort the tent out in a minute because I have to move all my stuff around so it'll be easier to end the live stream. So yeah, happy days. Let me turn you all around. People are still here, thoroughly appreciate it. Hope you had a good live stream, very nice. I enjoyed catching a ray, banger. Make sure to watch out for that video. One coming out on Friday, and then this one will be coming out next Friday. Very good, very nice. We'll go through our super chatters again as always at the end of the lives. So we had Kojak, Fishing Frustrations, Ape, Kojak again, Pete, Alan Howarth, Captain Jim, Pete again, and then Kayak Dangler as well on the old PayPal. Everybody, thank you so much. Kojak, he's still here, absolute legend. Thank you so much, Kojak, I really appreciate it. Chuckle 2, Helen, Scaffold Angler, Captain Jim, the boy, Light Arseholes, the boy, John B, Pete, everybody, Oz and Eden, thank you so much. Way to go, Matt, lucky man, I really appreciate it. Everybody, thank you so much. I'm gonna head out of here, get the shower packed down and dried off. To be fair, I'll probably take it up there, the shower over there. I'll just do a bit of nice fresh water on there, and yeah, Pete's still here as well. So, Kayak Dangler, the boy. Thanks so much, everybody. Happy days. Good old session. Yeah, watch out for the video. Hopefully be live on one of the days next week. I won't say which one because it's going to be one of 4 basically. But yeah, there you go. Nice one. Thank you, everybody, and I'll see you in the next one. See, not on my phone. Ah! We're good. See you later, everybody. I appreciate it.